This is what we call a chaos stream, bitches. Pull your pants up, cause this is about to get crazy. Hey! Hey, this is really good for us! Fuck you! Suck my fucking dick, you piece of shit! I don't think you do, and I can't— Fuck! I can't jump! How dare you! God damn it! Should we go check the house down here for food?
I think that may be someone's house.
Look, I'm just saying, B&E is on my list of— There's a hole here. No, it's just about the gun room. I said, Ram Jam, don't come near me because I'm gonna pistol whip you, and then I went up past the gun room into the hallway, and then I saw— Hey, Catherine, how's your day going, ma'am? I hope you've been well. Oh my fucking god! It's a gigantic spider. It's a gigantic spider. Oh my god, no. Ah! It's next to us! Ah! Okay, everything's fine. It's dying. I can't push the button. I've already pushed my button. Ah! It's fucking Link again. Oh my god! Watch out! Watch out! Everybody clear! Hold on, I know CPR. Oh my god! I can't believe this has just happened to me. Oh fuck! It's too warm in here. Oh heck! Oh hey, hi there! Oh, I scared B. Hi there, Skizzy. Hey there. It's Friday. My goodness! Hi Skizzy. How you doing, buddy? How are you, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I have coffee, and I've chosen the Hyper Potions playlist. I'm in the mood to play some games, and by that I mean mine some stuff. You know, I was thinking, I can't wait until I get like some sort of auto miner, because I enjoy mining, but I have so many things I have to mine now, it's kind of a pain in my ass. I'm still trying to do the thing from last night. I believe in you, you can do it! I assume it's settings related. Or is it something else that I've forgotten about? Also, look at my little bandana, it's cute. It's cute, it's adorable, I like it. It's not actually a bandana, it's just like a little piece. It just looks good in my hair today. I'm feeling it. I look like that lady who's in all the posters, who's like... What the fuck is her name? Do we know? Do we remember? I don't. She's also wearing a blue shirt, and she looks quite lovely. But she's also got like a little red bandana in her hair. I think it's like World War II era. That propaganda, though. Which thing are you trying to do, by the way, Skizzy? Just wait for the world to load in. I forgot we were on top of a tree. Usually we end inside of a house. I'm also not orange. I was orange earlier. I don't know how it happened, but I'm as pale as ever now, and I quite prefer it that way. Sometimes I think my camera just malfunctions, and my jetpack's still on as well. I think we were in the middle of creating we were in the middle of creating something. We're gonna mine today instead. We'll have to come back to fix our thing. I'll take a chest and we'll go set down all the stuff we need in that space. And then we'll go mining. I think they have a lot of space in the Twilight Forest that's just open for mining. Well. Also, I don't know what the deal's been with my music lately. Just a little bit too loud. Probably because I'm just a little bit too chill at the moment. It all just sounds very loud. My god, I have so much D&D over the weekend. I'm excited. I've got D&D with Artisan tomorrow, and then I have D&D on Sunday with my regular group. I'm so excited. I was scared I wasn't gonna get to play my character with Artisan's group, and we picked up the game again, and I'm very excited. Rest in peace, my fucking frames. Hello. I'd like to enter my house, please. Thanks. But I'm super excited because I'm playing a barbarian and I love her a whole bunch, and I've taken the time to make the character, and I'm excited to use. I think it's gonna be incredible. Very excited for it. It seems like it's gonna be a one-shot, which I'm super excited about as well. I don't feel like I can do multiple campaigns at a time. I feel like that's a bit too much. What did I come in here for? Oh, we came in here for chests. Do we even have any left? It would appear not. Are they in here? Yeah, they are. Okay, okay. We'll take... I need 2 for the bottom, and 1 for outside to store the stuff. I think 3 should be enough. Well, I probably don't actually need that many, but, we should probably take some buckets of water and put it in there for the, like, the revamp process. We'll have some buckets downstairs we can use. We'll take, like, 6 of them and fill them with water and take them with us. It'll, in theory, all work out the way it's supposed to, and that's full too. This isn't all the way through, but I think it's 6 extra buckets that we have. What a way to find out. But the rest of this looks pretty good. We just need more metals in general. And also, the steel and stuff has to have time to do its own thing. The whole pollution aspect is not great, considering that's like a main portion of my base, and it's not vented properly. I feel like at a certain point I'm gonna have to figure out how to properly vent that area. I'm not certain that it's gonna work. For once in Skizzy history, someone is beating me up in this game. Oh? Which game are you playing? Are you playing Splatoon still? Now I'm... Oh, shit. Now I'm confused. That's not... Oh, did it put food? No. I don't think so. No, I think I just picked up some stuff that we could eat. Speaking of which, we should fill up our bag. I was playing Project Zomboid, but I turned to play Hogwarts. That's fair. Before... Let's do the apples too. 4, and then we chuck these in here, like that. Okay, solid. We have chests, and we, in theory, have everything we need, he says confidently. You know what, when I moved those buckets, I really should have filled up my jetpack, and I didn't, and I don't want to now, but I could have. Could have been a thing. We have a whole bunch of different ores that we need to get. Most of which I think is actually can be collected from the overworld. I don't know that there are the ores we're looking for in the Twilight Forest. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I suppose we'll find out the hard way, huh? I'll have to figure it the fuck out. We also haven't been back to the Nether in a bit. I have to collect Nether bees as well. I don't have another area to put them in, so they're kind of just vibing. And I'm kind of alright with that. Everything's just taken a half-second longer than I would expect it to. So I think I've got everything shut down. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've got anything extra, so far as I can tell you. We're golden! In theory. I mean, it looks like there are still some things that are, I was holding tab, like I could see what was spawning in the general vicinity. I mean, I can't, but like, it's the thought that counts. Hi, Captain! Hello, Muchos! Let's put this, I just don't want it to set it, like, too close. We'll put it over here. And we'll put stuff in it. This is all the extra stuff that we're gonna use to build here. I'm gonna have to remodel it at some point, I just don't want to do it today. I know some people are like, but that's the last thing you were working on. This means nothing to me. I now want to collect ores, so, that's... that's what I'm gonna be doing. Yo! And I fucking filled it right to the brim. I will put this down though, just in case. Just in case there's like extra stuff. Oh. Like this, just so it'll sort of come through. We had like tiny little zombies in there. All this stuff is streaming. Hi Artisan! Hello! Hi guys! You excited for tomorrow? Yeah, I was just talking about it. I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be great. This is all moving down. It's all the same thing. It's all fucking coal. There's nothing nice here. Alright, so anyway. We have to change the way that it looks, I guess. The whole design of that's gotta change, but... I'm so scared. What are you scared of? Certainly not your players, I'd hope. You're gonna do great. Hey, you, stop that. You're gonna unplug my monitor. Stop it. Get down. Thank you. Goodness. Nina's trying to sabotage the stream as per usual, so that's how you can tell she's feeling 100% better. Like, alright, I'm back in gear. First thing that's gotta go. I'm gonna get it. I'm stuck. Thank you. Thank you for the sound alert, Artisan. One of my favorite ones. Alright, so I don't think we're gonna have anything creep on us. I wanna see the map. Because we have ores and stuff. We have coal here, we have iron. We could do coal. Hi, baby. We could do coal and iron in this area. And sort of just see what we get. Yo! 25% complete on the community challenge. Heck yeah. No, why no cursing though? Why? Okay, I still owe Gummy $1. I paid Alex back in bits. I gave that man bits. Hold on, where's my... there. It's 10 minutes, starting now, no swearing. Fine. So I think we can use... It's fine, she says confidently. I think we can use some of these areas if we wanted to, but we don't have to. Wait, what about me? No swearing? Yeah, I have a redeem. I owe you $1 if I swear in the next 9 minutes and 40 seconds. So be ready for that. Or don't, because I'm not gonna swear. Get baited, nerd. But I think we actually have more options for what we're looking for in the overworld. Let's go. I'm not gonna swear. You can't bait me into swearing, so it's not. I'm not even worried about it, honestly. So, oh sugar. Now I'm worried about it. Why do we always come back when it's dark out? Why does this always happen? So we have a lot of ores just in the general area that we can look at. I'm gonna be rich! You're gonna have $1 extra. Or you're not gonna have an extra $1, cause where did my map go? What's happening? Stop hacking the mainframe, guys. You can't get me to swear by hacking into my system and breaking the computer, chat. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, I'm having the nervous... You know what? I feel like that's very, I feel like that's a very normal thing for you. DMing seems scary. I feel like, I was also scared when I first had to, DM. I say it like I had no choice. When I first started DMing, I was also scared. DMing can be very, what's the right word? Intimidating, I think. It's a lot of information and feels like it's a lot that you have to remember. I always found it easy to rely on my friends when it came to that, and knowing that they are patient people. I'm gonna start a campaign after this and just stream it. Ah, that'd be so cool! That'd be so cool. I'm excited to see it. Okay. There's a Natura hopper? What's that? You're telling me it's so much easier to make? That's way less iron. Do I have blaze rods? I have 27 of them! Oh my goodness. Okay, noted. We have to remember the Natura hoppers the next time we're making them. I'm also gonna fill up my, my backpack. My back and pack. Finally got a good picture of Horny Cat. You should share it in the chat. In the old Discord. I want to see good pictures of cats, please. Much appreciated. Bro, either tomorrow will go great, or I heckin' TPK everyone because I don't know how to balance encounters. I am fully always on board for the TPK routes. So if you like accidentally overbalance it, my tip for you is to plan like you're gonna TPK your party, and if they look like they're struggling, remove some of the monsters that you have on the GM layer. It's not everybody's mentality, but that is how I as a novice DM have found as a good way to balance my encounters, is to overplan and underperform. It's already there, friendo. Really? Dude, 3 bards and you? They're all bards? This is... Why? When did they all decide to be bards? Well, we have charisma covered. That's fine. So anyway, let me look at this cute cat picture. I'm not panicking. Orange head cat. Ah, that's such an adorable cat. Can I show it? Quantum, are you alright with me showing? Oh, you can't tell if its eyes are different color. It does look like a blue and gray, doesn't it? Or like a blue and green, right? Yeah, you can show? Okay, cool. This is Orange Cat. Look at Orange Cat eating food. Adorable. Yeah, I think this one looks green, but I don't know if like blue-green is a common thing. I think I've seen it in Minecraft cats, and I'm not sure that I'm not sure if that's correct. They are. One of them is like Texan. I cannot wait now. I'm excited. I think it'll be just fine. Don't worry. Are they all experienced D&D players as well? I forget. Have they all played D&D before? I'm gonna cry. It'll be fine, Artisan. Don't worry about it. D&D campaign where the devil went down to Georgia 3 separate times. No, polydactyly is more than the norm. Oh, wait a second, really? Hold on, I have it up. More than normal. How many toes? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Because of the way it looks like the kitty has a thumb. That's kind of cool. Only you and Cece? That's okay. I find inexperienced parties make for a fun game typically. There can be like a lot of clarification on like rules and things, but I don't know. I find them to be quite good as well. It makes me happy as an experienced player to play with inexperienced players on occasion, because I find them to be refreshing and they think differently than I do as someone who has played D&D for like consistently for 6 years. Not that I'm like an expert or anything, but cat who has super wide feet either way. Don't let Scribble rules lawyer you. I would never. I know. What? How, what? I would never. I might though, actually. I might a little bit. Usually I only rules lawyer when I am in campaign with my friends because that's the style we play, or when my opinion is asked for. Is typically the only time that I do. Also, and I do it incorrectly, I would say about 25% of the time. Sometimes I just misremember the way the rules are supposed to be. Also, I have almost finished the animatic of the improv in your stream. Yo! That's so cool. Well, actually, I can move 35 feet around. I DM on Rule of Funny. If it's funny, I let you do it. I love that. I think it'll be good. I feel like you're DMing Redditor Scribble. Well, actually, I love how this is my nerd and this is my Redditor. This is very anime of me. That's how I imagine Redditors to be. Also, welcome to my stream where I talk while I don't play Minecraft and hold a cup up like I'm gonna drink, but I bait you. Oh. If people want clarification on the rules, I'm usually cool to hop in and be like, well, this is typically how it's supposed to work, or this is how I generally do it. Hi, Shroom! I'm not gonna lie. Well, that's a great start. Oh, we need to look. We have to look at the map. What time is it? 7 in the morning. We gotta look at the map. So we have some of these crossed out, which is great. I'm really glad that they added that as a feature. You know, I complain about a lot of these features, but they're actually useful. I just I kind of like complaining about them for the meme, if I'm honest. Hey, thank you for your contributions, Shroom. I did not read the DM guidebook. Fantastic. Here's a pro tip. You don't actually have to read the DM guidebook to run a fun game of D&D. And that might be controversial, but I highly, highly believe that is true. Everyone runs their own games differently. I don't believe you have to read the books to have fun with the game. It is controversial. You got something to say about it? You got something to say about it, Quantum? Honestly, with the right kind of experienced player that can help a lot with a new DM, I'm inclined to agree with that. I would contribute more, but I reached the max. Yeah, that's the point. I'm glad there's a max. It makes it easier for me as a streamer to play on. Okay, so we have an iron mine here that we could clean out. We have the Garnetin? Sounds like Garmin, like the heckin' map thing. What is it called? GPS, like a Garmin GPS. Guys, it was a good joke until I had to explain it. So we have iron and tin. We also need a copper one. Do we have copper anywhere? Oh! That scared me. I forgot that was so. Hey, an artisan doesn't get $1. Stay poor, buddy. I don't know if we cleared this one out. I think we still have some copper left in this one. And we have a copper one here as well, and maybe some in the mountains that aren't, like, we are not keeping track of them. So, we start from the top and work our way down. I have found a script, and, I can say bullshit! Myself through lore streams all the time, so why can't I do it as a DM? I find it difficult to do in a long-term campaign, but for a one-shot, I find that mentality to be the perfect way to go. You don't have to read the DM book to run a fun game, would be more correct. That's what I said! But deviating enough from the rules, you're playing a different game. I'm inclined to agree with that. At a certain point, you're just using the framework for a different game. You want to know a random thing an IRL friend said today? I would love to. Unless it was mean. I don't really like the D&D rule set personally, though. I like more freeform stuff, like the mass, like what we did. I can imagine that. You seem to have a lot of fun with the mass stuff. I had a lot of fun with the mass stuff. It was definitely different, like a different sort of playstyle. I really enjoyed it. It was good. I said one of these ones up here. Oh, it's over here. Look, we've kept the little nodes up, so I, in theory, know where I'm going. Ha! Over here somewhere. I like how everyone's talking about D&D, where you're like, heh, random stuff. Yeah, welcome to my brain. That's how it all works. There's one over here. Oh. Hello? Hello? Where is it? Is this in the mountain? Certainly not. Hello? I didn't go down there. That seems, seems highly unlikely. Oh. Maybe I did go down there. Goodness. Certainly not. Nope. Where am I? There's none in this area? Is it over here? It might have been over there. Hold on. This direction. Did I, like, came all the way over here? Did I really? It was over here? Okay, well, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I think I just dug into the right zone. I didn't do it right the first time. Lots of improv, and yes and? Yeah, that makes sense. Pissing yourself while scuba diving is hot? Oh god. It's not. It's... Wow. Context doesn't make it better. You're right. That's just not good all the way around. Love when a player says, can this be a thing? Because the answer is pretty much always going to be yes. That's awesome. I agree. Or if you got like one player who's a certain race or class, when people ask you about the details, just turning to that player and being like, well, what is it like? I am inclined to agree with that. I think those are a lot of fun. I think the group that I've played with for the past 6 years has always been like, we like the rules a lot, and you can always tell in our group when something gets really intense while we're playing D&D. Like if combat is concerning to us, we start becoming rules lawyers. We start like getting really into the rules and just being like, well, this is how it's supposed to work. This works this way. What exactly can I pull off? How much shit can I get away with in regards to my spell list? In theory, how the rules work. I don't know. It's always been funny to me to watch our group panic, and you know a good fight when you see one, when everyone is like, well, technically, because that's sort of the kind of group that we are. What is happening? Why are there hiccups? Why are we hiccuping? Computer, what's going on? On this fine Friday evening, I can't believe this is happening. Like consistently as well. What? It's all breaking. It's all breaking. Once I was playing a D&D thing, but all my friends have no attention span, so the DM made it into a board game. I think I spelled that wrong. Well, I don't know which part you think you spelled wrong, but it all seems to make sense to me anyway. I have nothing extra on my computer right now apart from Discord. Well, let's quit Discord, I guess, and just see if that helps. I don't know why it's having such a rough time today. I think one of my favorites is when someone's just super gonzo, like basically all of the mass characters, and just making it super canon. Like, of course there's Pasta, and of course people are really worried about him. I love that you took it and ran with it. I feel like that immediately set the entire vibe of the campaign. And then I think it was Nick who was like, yeah, and my mentor is Jesus Christ himself. And you were like, yeah, of course he is. Tell me about it. It was absolutely delightful. Telltale Mail, a Wallace and Gromit game? I don't think I've ever, like, properly watched a Wallace and Gromit. I don't think I've watched that before. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've actually watched it. They're like detectives or something? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not certain about any of that as like concrete information. I will be honest. There'll be like a little bit of malachite in here too, I think. But we macerate these ores and then lapis. Oh wait, this isn't the server that I need lapis on. God damn it. All this D&D talk? Oh no. What the fuck? Makes me want to play so bad. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. My headphones cut out and then it came back into an explosion, and that was kind of terrifying. Spooky down here. It's darker than usual. Is my digging bag already full? God, this bodes so well. Like this. Blink. Pick it all up. D&D is great. I recommend finding a group if you haven't already. I recommend looking online for a group, and I would not hold high expectations for finding a group right away. I think I've talked about this before, but it took me, I think, 4 different groups to find the group that I've been playing with now, and we've been playing for quite a few years. It's so good, it's silly, claymation, I love it. It's been a few years though, that's fair. Yeah, people have to be careful what silly ideas they throw out, because I will 100% take them and be like, okay, this is our game now! Lapis! Oh wait, yeah. I will say it's been nice playing Vault-Tec with the Salt Castle crew, just like on the down low. It has also been slightly concerning because I die really frequently in Vault-Tec, more than I thought that I would, actually. I take a lot more chances there, and I am concerned at some point it will translate to this game, and that will be how I lose my hardcore world, and it's very concerning to me. Bean's running around. I thought I heard her scraping against some stuff. Rest in peace. Is this our staircase? Is our way up? I gotta mark it. I'm gonna forget. Both of the campaigns I was in stopped in the first session. So much hate. Yeah, that's another thing that's quite frequent. Is like sometimes the like getting past the first session and having a game like consistently run is hard. To find a group that plays. Actually, no, stopped in session 0. That's tragic. Wallace and Gromit is British stop motion where there's kind of this hopeless man who keeps getting into wacky situations, and the dog keeps being the competent one and saving him. That's kind of adorable. That's kind of adorable. Explains why I haven't seen it before though, but that's kind of adorable. Yo, hey Alec. Hey buddy. I hope you're doing well, mate. I hope you're doing well. We'll just plonk all these in here. This is fine. But yeah, highly recommend D&D for those who want to play but are like concerned about not finding a group or like haven't had luck finding a group. My fuck. My recommendation to you is that you should keep on looking. Jesus Christ, talk about uninvited. Woo! I'm living. You know what? That counts for something. Well, that didn't work the way I intended it. We just go like this, and then we take it like this, and we go like this, like playing Minesweeper. Now I have stairs! Yay! Alright. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, it's nighttime. No wonder we have company. Alright, let's go to sleep. Real quick. Real quick sleep time. Bonk. Like, Wallace is an inventor who makes bad inventions. Like, in one show it was mechanical pants, and he got stuck in them, and they hijacked him around town. Yo! That's genuinely unfortunate, and man, it does sound like a good cartoon. It seems like some Phineas and Ferb shenanigans, and I'm kind of here for it. Something that just seems like wildly just out there, just very odd. I enjoy shows that use those sort of tropes. Just odd stuff happening. Go like this, and then dig through, and then end up getting rid of the gravel as we go. Sure, they can't stop me. For sure, for sure. But like I was saying earlier, highly recommend if you want to play D&D, looking for a group. Try not to let yourself get disheartened if you run into like groups that fall out, or like eventually, you know, like after 1 or 2 sessions stop playing. Is more common than you think. And also, if you think it's slowing down, or like say things are going well and you've had a couple of sessions, and like you guys have decided you want a group chat because you want like further communication and planning on stuff, like game times and stuff like that, which is a really good sign, by the way, if someone goes, hey, we should start a group chat so that way we can work out what times we want to play and stuff. Really good sign. If no one is talking in the group chat, like, don't be overly concerned about it. It's not necessarily something that has to happen, but it sometimes pays to be the first one to ask what time the next session is going to be, because it shows interest to the DM. And also will get other people talking and excited to play again. That has been my experience as well. Sometimes it's hard to just like be the first one to say something about wanting to play again, though. Trying to find a random group online can be extremely hit and miss. I am fully in agreement with that as well. I think it took me like 4 different times to find like a decent group to play with. And I actually interviewed to be like, interviewed in loose terms. There was like a list of questions that our DM put out there that you answered, and then he picked us, which was really kind of cool actually. So he did it like really, I sort of guess professionally, and like picked a good time zone that was gonna work for everybody. Asked like what time zones people were gonna be in, so it was like an easy to disqualify if things didn't match. A lot of shit like that. He went about it in a really, really good way. I've been playing games with 2 other people, and literally no one talks in the group chat ever outside of games. Our group chat is a lot like that as well, where we put in updates like if we can't make it to games, or if we have like something that's going to come up, or if we want like a clarification on times, and we don't use the group chat a lot outside of that. But man, come game time, we talk for probably 30 minutes before we actually start playing the game, and like commonly any chance we get in between, we are wildly and easily distracted. It's pretty great. But yeah, occasionally we will also use the group chat to like send memes and shit. just the most ridiculous shit will also be in our group chat. But yeah, we also don't talk like extremely often in a group chat, and there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like as a rule, not as a rule, I feel like as a standard, which is the saddest thing, a lot of people don't know how to handle silence in like just non-conversation, which I find concerning, because I find silence to be very peaceful and very useful and not anxiety inducing, and I find the more I talk to people about it, that is not the case for a lot of people. We just set a time before we end the previous session and commit to that. Yeah, usually we have one that, I mean, it's been like a long time that we've been playing, so we're basically like every Sunday at X time, this is when we're gonna play, and if there's any deviation of that, we usually work it out in chat. Or like beforehand, and then have to remind people in chat later. The first game started with 5 other players, including an IRL friend of mine, and we've lost all but 2 and gained 1 more. But ones that remained have been there the whole time through. I'd much rather have someone that's committed to showing up and being reliable than a flaky person who chats a lot. I am inclined to agree. I enjoy when players are reliable and consistent, and just give some sort of warning or heads up when they can't make it and can't be there, you know? Like, I would find in-person DMing to be a lot more intimidating, because I would be concerned that people wouldn't show up, and I find that to be very frustrating. I don't like it when my time is wasted, and it's hard to feel like your time hasn't been wasted when you've been given no reason for like a no-show. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Rough. It's a rough gig. Really ballsy to be the DM though. Oh no, I wanted these out. Okay. This. I just want to sort of hold on to some of this stuff. I think we can put these down here. I'm not gonna get a lot of them. And we just take all of these. Just put them in here. And then we'll just clear out these spaces, maybe. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter to me if someone comes up. I'm not gonna be upset. When we all show up, though, and get ditched. Yeah, and get ditched on, it's bad. Yeah, like, the issue is not that you didn't show up. The issue is that you didn't say anything. It's very frustrating. And as someone who is and has learned to be punctual, I find it very frustrating to work with and like play games with people who I feel like it's a respect kind of thing. Like, everybody has agreed to take time out, and you've decided we're not worth your time enough to say that you're not gonna show up, and that is frustrating as well. Although one game I did find and play in online was pretty traumatizing. I haven't been able to get into a game since because I kept I keep remembering it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've had that experience. I'll tell you what though, I don't think I've shared this experience here. But the first game that I played with the group that I'm still playing with was an awful D&D experience. Yeah, respect is right. Yeah. There was a person, well, let me not. I think his name is still that name on Discord. And not that I think anyone is gonna go do anything, but let me not just mention his name. Not that it's his real name or anything, but I don't want people to look him up. I feel it would be rather inappropriate. But this individual, we had played for a while, and I was playing my little rogue named Nika, who was a tiefling, and she was very sassy, and I don't know, I was just having fun playing my little stubborn rogue, lying to people and things like that. I remember you saying one player was there. Did I talk about it already? Yes. Who's the bitch? Yeah. I played a game where he just constantly referred to mostly me, and being the only female in the group at the time. But he talked to a couple of other like players and like referenced to them as like calling them a bitch as well. And I was just like, I had sat through it for, I want to say 30 minutes. And in my head, I was trying to figure out whether he was actually referring to me as a bitch, or if if there was just like some other thing that I had just not thought of. Like any excuse my brain was trying to give this man. No, there was no good reason. And at some point, towards the, I want to say like middle of it, I was like, my guy, if you call me a bitch one more time, I will, in game, fucking stab you to death. Fully. I have no qualms about this. I'm a rogue, you're a warlock, we're level 3, I will snuff your lights so quick. He stopped calling me a bitch after that. It was I want to say an instant fix. It was pretty fucking good. And I think that it was like one of the first times I had actually been any sort of assertive. But I was like, my guy, it's gotta stop. This is so far outside of the realm, and I fully don't understand how it's happening, but it needs to stop. I haven't ever had to be that direct since, and I still play with the group. The rest of them were wonderful people, and occasionally we all remember that individual in particular, and we're like, man, we're so glad he doesn't play with us. we're just so glad that he's not in the group. I think he had left after that game as well, which was quite comical as well. He just stopped coming, which was honestly, I think, one of the better ways it could have turned out at the end of the day. Very, very comfortable with that. The best part of attacking party members is you always get sneak attacks since they're standing within 5 feet of an ally. It's fantastic. I will say the only sad thing about our new campaign is that I've taken a fighting style that lets me give advantage. So I'm playing a paladin fighter. I've taken a fighting style that lets me give advantage to like an attack that happens like within the round after I've taken my turn. We don't have a fucking rogue. We have no rogues in the party, and I am sad. Like I've said, like, don't get me wrong, advantage by itself is great. I would love to give that advantage to a rogue, man. It would just be such a killer combination. Ugh, it could just be so much more, you know? I'm sure my DM is happy that that's not the case, though. Do you have to choose immediately who gets advantage, or can it be anyone? No, it can be anyone. As long as they, as long as someone attacks the person, because it's like a distracting strike kind of thing. As long as someone takes the attack within the time before it becomes my turn again, it's advantage to the first person who hits on an attack. It doesn't even have to be melee, which is really cool. Battlemaster Fighter is so fucking underrated, is all I'm saying. Because it's really good to ensure the high value.
You can't have that on Twitch.
Hey,
You can't
Slamador.
name your town that.
You can't.
You can't name a town Pornabo.
It's
got
not
the word porn in it.
It's not TOS, not even a little bit. Hi, Slamador. How you doing, mate? Happy Friday, my guy. I hope you're doing well. It's really good to ensure a high-value attack spell. We're being nerds, by the way. I don't know if it was evident from me speaking. High-value attack spells land or another melee damage dealer. Yeah, I think that's really good too. My mind was just instantly like, this would be just brutally effective if there was a rogue around. And I patiently wait for one of my party members to die and reincarnate as a rogue, you know? just to fulfill my dreams. Fuck whatever they have planned anyway. Welcome in, my guy. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. Yo! All of the resubs today. Hey, thanks, guys.
You can't have that on Twitch. You
still
can't
can't.
name your town that.
Even for 5 minutes ago.
You can't name a town Pornabo.
It's got the word porn in it.
It's got the word porn in it.
Look, it's a highly likely that we get the porn clip, alright? When we shouldn't say that on Twitch either. It's highly likely that we get the Pornabo clip when people resubscribe. No! Oh, that was so mean, Muchos! That scared me! I was having such a good time! Thank you! Thank you guys for the hype train. We had one going yesterday, too. Thank you. That spooked me. That spooked me. That actually... yeah, I just turned around and started swinging. I was just starting a hype train. Yeah, excuses. Thank you for the hype train, though. Much appreciated. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, guys. Yo, 69% on the hype train! Speaking of the Pornabo clip. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Happy Friday, everyone! Happy Friday. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, guys. Much appreciated. Y'all are very lovely. Scribble gets so squeaky. What do you mean I get so squeaky? I would never squeak in my life. Don't. That would make me jump. I knew that one was fake and I still jumped. That was mean. I just got scared by one of those. Who's gonna be the lucky shit? What do you mean? Yo! Dev Random! Hell yeah. The noise. It's so loud. So loud I forgot. Hey, thanks! Hey, thank you for gifting a sub, Alec. You didn't have to do that. That's very lovely of you. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, mate. Level 1 complete. Look, I was just celebrating the 69%, and I've been robbed of the 69%, and I'm a little hurt, but I'm mostly grateful. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Look at it. Now we're at 4%. Didn't have to do that. Thank you very much, mate. Hey, thanks, guys. Hey, thanks for this tier 1 sub. That one went to Caffeinated Kiwi. Hey, thanks, guys. Much appreciated. 32% on the hype train, and we love to see it. Hey, thanks, guys. Happy Friday, everybody. For those of you who have been gifted subs, please say thank you when you get the time. Much appreciated. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, guys. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Please stay that way. You're absolute delights to be around. And 3 bits. Hey, thanks, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you for the bits. See, that one's soft. That one's just like a little jingle. That one's not dramatic and spooky. A lot, man. I also I think I've sort of like decided that I have enough on the tier list for Greg Tech. I just have to get all of the images for all of the creatures. The mobs for Greg Tech. So in theory, I've seen them all. Not gonna get you with that one. Not even a little bit. That was a nice try though, Slavador. That was a good shot. I'm safe in this mine. Says confidently, even though it's almost 4 in the morning and monsters are wont to walk down in this area. It didn't get me, but I appreciate the 100 bits, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a Friday of much money, many wow. Holy buckets. You know, I think they put a delay on those things showing up in chat, or it's just my computer, because usually I can see them like show up on the left side of the screen. They're coming in slower, and it's not very helpful to me in accidentally spotting things ahead of time. Not been good. Not been good for me. Thank you for all the bits, you guys, though. Happy Friday. 38% on a level 2 hype train. Fuck yeah, baby. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Whole bunch. Y'all are wonderful. And then we just eat all of the berries in our backpack. What were we talking about before this? We were talking about D&D? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of get my recommendation for it. I think it's great. I think... Uh-oh. Well, we're out of food. Alright, we're gonna sleep. We're gonna go get some food. We're gonna chuck all of this stuff into the incinerator, and we'll empty some stuff, and we'll come back out here. We'll sort of sort it. Okay. I couldn't remember which order I had these things in. Like this. We just need more food in general. We'll probably have to make some food. Maybe we'll put it on the list. I have to make food. Maybe we'll do the kitchen this weekend. No, I have to. Well, we can clear out the space for the kitchen this weekend, but we won't actually be able to do it. We still have to make food like within the kitchen. So maybe we'll make the food and we'll plan like a weekend or something to do the kitchen stuff. Maybe that'll be our next community challenge. After we do this one, we'll do a take a day off and stream challenge, and then we'll build the kitchen. Ow. That sounds good to me anyway. My turn. That's mean. That one got me. That one got me. I was just coming up over the top of the thing. Mean. I didn't look behind me. That would definitely got me. Thank you for the 25 bits, Salvador. Much appreciated. For that 39% AO. AO though. Thank you guys for all of the bits and things today. I appreciate it. I'm being very generous today. I don't know why I'm eating. This isn't gonna help me with anything. I've actually not taken anything new in. We can make like a bunch of juices, and I think they like qualify for a bit more than what we usually have. Yo, level 4 hype train complete. Wait, level 2 hype train complete. I just read 4 going by and misread it entirely. Level 2. Thank you guys very much. Much appreciated, guys. Alright, we're gonna run these downstairs, and then we're gonna get some food. I keep trying to eat. Like, that's gonna sort everything out for us. Choo-choo! Hell yeah! Thank you guys very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 subs, 303 bits. That's so many bits. That's a lot of bits. Alright, and the macerator. We'll just put this in here. Bonk, 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 bonk. Give it a good shuffle. I think a lot of this stuff is just kind of moving through, huh? We'll take the quartz sand. I think we can take a lot of this stuff, actually, because it doesn't need to go right through. Like, this needs to get smelted. Or no, it needs to be purified and then smelted, so this stuff actually goes in here. It'll go through, and then we'll get, like, the purified version of it. This going here. And how is this looking? Sort of good. Alright, we did a lot of rubber. Do we have any more rubber that's gone through? So much rubber! Holy buckets. Okay, and then we put this in and we swap these. And then we just put them back into the system. Bonk. Like that. And they'll run through again. Great, great, great. Nice. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it very much. And thank you to everybody who's contributed for the Craig Tech tier list, the community challenge as well. It's been good. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun when we get it done. I think it'll be good. I feel like a lot of people are gonna have opinions on, I gotta get food. I keep trying to eat things. I have nothing to eat. We need to get some stuff going. And then we'll come downstairs and we'll empty the bags entirely and put stuff where I guess it needs to go. Alright. I want... Do we have hammers? Oh, there are all my sticks! I knew I had sticks. Somewhere, I just didn't know where. Right. So we're gonna go like this, we're gonna close this, we're gonna put this here, and then we're gonna go like this. Hammers! I want 13 of them. I'll take it. And then I also want that soft mallet recipe to stay in there. And then I want these to go in here. Take it. We didn't quite make all of them, but we have extra ones just sort of hanging around. We'll put these in here, and then we can take a bunch of fruits, and we can do a bunch of juices all at once. I'm gonna just fall into the forest bag. Oh, look, apples. Where did we get those from? No one knows, including me. We have them though, so that's good. We can put those in there. Or should we put them? We should put them in the other thing. I never really use them, but they're just as good as it's just good as like a regen potion. Honestly, so when we run out of regen potions, we'll start holding apples. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think the mallet berries and the gooseberries are sort of the same thing, and I don't know that one of them turns into actual juice. I think some of these are the same things. Blackberries, blueberries. Some of these are the same thing. Okay, so let's put these back, and these back, and raspberries, and these back as well. We have these ones, right? And they're the same thing. Don't want doubles, but I do want cranberries. Oh, I don't want that one actually. Sourberry, and we can take a. I think. Or yes. We've got room for 3 more. Ah. Alright, I think that'll work. So there's nothing anyway. And this headband is adorable and also gonna give me a headache. My entire brain being restricted to this delightful little headband. I'm gonna end up with a massive headache. We go like this, make it. We just run through these. Easy. Except I'm definitely gonna need more mallets. Is that not gonna work? Do I need sugar for that? Okay, so we'll keep this. Where does that scroll come from? I meant to look yesterday. Hype popcorn from TW. I love it. It's great. Look, this is riveting. Juice is riveting. Big snacky vibes. It's exclamation point sip. It's the hype train emote. Is it? I didn't realize it is. I didn't realize they had specific ones for it. Fucking sick. There you go. Warm milk and beef jerky. What a combo. What a combo. How absolutely delightful. Is it like that? There you go. And I don't think we can do it for the cranberry. I think we need sugar. Oh no, we can. It's just the pineapple that we need sugar for? Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. We'll go like this. And then we'll put the rest in. Bonk. These are all the ones I milk and jerky. These are the ones I have. Oh, look at them. So cute. They picked so many animals. They're adorable. Look at that sleepy one. Oh my god, I love it. The sleepy. That's so good! I love it. I love that they just released them. I was like, because those aren't mine. They're delightful, though. I think we can take out a bunch of this cobble. General, we can put it downstairs, I think. Oh, we needed sugar. Shit. Where is it? I think it's over here. I don't know if this is actually gonna work. I forget the recipe. Right. Fruit punch, I'll take it. It's not what I wanted, but it is what I got. I didn't expect that to work as a fruit kind of thing. Here's where we're at. Here's where we lie. Man. Still excited. Also, slowly being poisoned. Also, okay, I gotta write down the, fix, pollution issue. I need to find a way to look into it. I think if we vent it properly, it'll come up, like, through the trees and shit. And it should be, like, way less of an issue. But, I don't know if that's actually true. Desperately trying to adjust my headphones so I don't get a headache. It's working a little bit. I might have to take my headband off and, kind of don't want to. Gravel. We'll take these and these. I think we can just merge this into another bag. Have it be fine. We'll take this gravel too. These, and I think that gold piece can go into the macerator as well. It's not like something else is being worked on at the moment. These. One here. I think when we turn them into dusts, well, when they get turned into dust, it's not great. We have to wash them then. But some of them come out as like non-needing to be washed dust, and that's the dream. Here like that. This. I'm gonna put the furnace like this. Okay, so marble can't be done. Netherrack dust. I thought netherrack dust could be done. Is this the wrong one to put these in? Oh, well that's an impure pile of netherrack dust, so, I mean, that settles that. That makes a lot of sense. I think in the alloy smelter. With the... it is in the alloy smelter. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. This goes in here. That's why we have the netherrack bricks in here. The, God, the pollution. It's so bad. Scribble! Connor said that if I am not nice to them, they were gonna talk you take me out to Olive Garden. Look, all I'm saying is that I deserve a trip to Olive Garden. So if you could just do me a solid here, I would love to go to Olive Garden. And I would love to go to Olive Garden with Connor. So if you would just do me a solid, that would be fantastic. You want me to be mean? Well, maybe not. Maybe just like circumvent the being mean part and ask Connor to actually take me out to Olive Garden. That would be great. Okay. Yeah, I sort of brought that one on myself, didn't I? It's probably fine. It'll work itself out. Man, I need this fixed. This is a problem. Maybe I'll actually sort that out before I go back. Because now I'm irritated. You just need to dig a hole in the ceiling. Do we have any, like, flippy things? What are they called? Y'all know what they are. What are they called, though? I have one upstairs. I could go look. I know they're made out of oak, though. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Flippy things. It's like a hatch. It's not called a hatch. It's called something else. You know? This thing. A trapdoor! That's the one! I'm looking for a trapdoor. This one. Like this. I think I need some screws or something. No, I need half slabs. Well, one screw would make 2 of them, and I'm sure I'm gonna need multiple. If I use a steel screw, I get 3 of them. Very interesting. Have steel to make into screws? I have 1, and that's enough for me. Alright. That one doesn't have the thing I'm looking for, neither does that. I'm looking for this. I'll take it, and I would like there to be, I need a saw. Like, nope, it's this one. Like this. That, and then we, sugar. Put those in there, we take this. And then we do this. Boom, baby! And then I have a screw. Alright, great. So I have my one screw, I need some sticks, which I think are upstairs, and some half slabs, which I also think are upstairs. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Half slabs. Right. And sticks, which... Are they over here? Did I actually... Thank you for the sad flute, Skizzy! This needs to go in a macerator. I don't know where I put them. Did I just set them in here? That seems unlikely. Nope, they're in here. Not as unlikely as you'd think. Alright, like this, and then we go bonk bonk. That, and then we pop these. Boom, trapdoor. We'll keep that in there too, just in case, I guess. We make the thing downstairs and then make the rest of it up here. It's fine. I was watching the test run of Project Mornlock today. How did it go? How was the review footage? I wonder where Skizzy got all the dramatic flair. Buddy, you better be looking in a mirror. You'd best be looking in a mirror. My guy. If you think that was only me, you are devastatedly mistaken. For sure. What's a mirror? Okay, buddy. Yeah, we can just chuck this into the macerator as well. You're far more dramatic than I am. And don't get me wrong, this is not me saying I'm not dramatic. I'm just saying one of us is clearly the winner here, and it's not me. Right, so here's the source of our pollution issues. If we have like a little, yeah, like that, a little vent to the outside that like opens and closes. If we just take out this whole corner, but it's also dark out right now, isn't it? Right, we need to go down and sleep. Just start dying because of the pollution. Shush. Do we need to refer to your ending lore? Whoa, this is exactly what I thought it was. Yo, Scribble, is this Splatoon music? Yeah, Squid Island. Yeah, it is actually. Very much so, yeah. I imagine so. I can't imagine what other squid they're talking about. But yeah, it would appear that as though that's the case. Ha, like that. And we don't fall into the vats of lava. That'd be bad. What do you mean? My ending stream was fine. Drama king. Alright, and then we go upstairs and outside. Just gonna pollute the air above us, you know? I wanted a daylight sensor too, I think was the other thing we had planned for this, wasn't it? Daylight sensor? That when it was daylight, it would open up, and when it was nighttime, they would all close. We need nether quartz plates. Well, we have a lot of this. Glass panes. How does one make in a compressor? I think I have quartz dust, and we have a compressor. We could make that. Let's go put these trapdoors on, and then we'll look at making those. Crodan, you got both me and Scribble scaring through the sob on stream. Yeah, that crying on command bit, that's pretty great, isn't it? Alright. Got baddies like up and around. It's like this weird fog too. Is the weird fog pollution? I need that meme. What's that meme with the butterfly? I don't know what that's from, but it's truly a delightful meme. Right, so we're gonna cut into this log a bit. Oh, this is the house. Well, that's probably fine. I want the daylight sensors here to give off a signal. I don't know if they'll give off a signal if it's one above. Let's make 4 of them and find out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Oh, man. Alright, we need a few things for daylight sensors. Add it to our little right here. I need quartz dust and what was the other thing? It was Certus quartz, I think? Yes. Quartz dust and Certus quartz. And I think how many do we need in a compressor to even make one of those? 1. It says it's 1 to 1. I doubt that. It's probably like 9 because we have a shitty compressor, so. Certus quartz and other quartz? Is that the same thing as regular quartz? Oh, it's nether quartz. Okay. Say less. I'll take it. Let's just take a stack. Let's just make this easy for ourselves, huh? Oh, Crodan, I might need some help whenever you have some time. Yo. His name is Katario Yurato, and he's the... What are we talking about? Hero of the 1991 anime. The scene that spawned the meme. Oh, we're talking about the meme! As a newly emerged android, he's making comically incorrect statements and misidentifying various things around him. Is this a pigeon? Is this a pigeon? Alternatively dubbed the anime butterfly meme. Confused anime dude or oblivious anime guy. Holy shit. That's delightful. That's wonderfully delightful. Thank you for looking up the background on it, because I actually find it rather interesting. I was really confused to start. That's delightful. Alright. We gotta focus. We have to see if our compressor will do the compressing thing. Alright, so we take this and we put this in. Is it gonna be 1 to 1? That's wonderful. Then we only need 2 of these, actually. I'm actually gonna make a plate. I didn't expect it to be a 1 to 1 ratio. In which case we need 4 of these ones. Right? Yep. And we need red alloy rod. I think we have a couple of those. Weirdly, it might be even more relevant now with the AI comically misidentifying things because it was given a word based in data learned. It is kind of funny in that way. Alright. It made the thing. It did! Okay. Incredible. I love it. How is our, we have 20 left. Well, let's just fill that little void with, useful things so I don't run out of, shit mid-flight. How about that? Yes. Great. We've done it. Alright, this is compressing things. In theory, it's gonna make all of the stuff that we need, which is great. Do I have any pending projects just sitting in here? Nope. So we'll put in our pending project ourselves. Alright, so I want to make this thing. And we have 2 of these in here. We can grab the half things from upstairs. Do I not have any actual redstone plates? Oh, I'm gonna find something to eat, BRB. Heck yeah! Heck yeah. Alright, so red alloy things. Wow, the pollution is getting worse. We'll take 2 of these, and we'll make, it wanted a rod, right? Aha! So I can use this machine for rods! Give me rods, basic scythe. Scythe? Lathe? Basic lathe? Everyone knows a scythe makes rods. For sure, that's how that works. What else do we need? Glass panes, which I think are... somewhere? Somewhere? I do. I need 6 of them. And I think I can... I hope I can use a chisel for this. This one? Is it like a tinker's one? Can we swap it? Oh, it's a glass block. Okay. Well, I have glass blocks and I can saw them, so easy enough. That's fine. We don't have to do that then. Alright, great. We'll put these back in, and we'll take the glass blocks and we'll cut those instead. So we need 6. So we need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they've disappeared into the ether. That's fine. You know what bag they're in? No, of course not. That would be ridiculous. Always this one. Alright, so we have this. And let's... Okay, take a step like this. Go there. And I will... Another. Then I have more. Okay, so we have this and dirt. I don't know where we got the dirt from, but we're gonna put it away in here. Ugh. The idea of sawing glass blocks is like worse than fingernails on a chalkboard. I'm inclined to agree with you. Very much so. Did we have a saw in one of these that I just left in there? Uh-huh. Take this. Go like this. Boom, baby. Alright, great. Put this all back. Alright, so then we have these in here. Those in there. Then we check these because they should be done. Yoink. Very much. I don't know what's going on today. Everything's just kind of delayed. Mildly upsetting. Alright, we can put the other quartz things back. Wait, we need 4 of them! Ah, fuck everything. Alright, hold on. Let me double this. I fucking forgot. 2 and 4. Alright, and then we'll put this in. We'll double it. We'll go get 3 more pieces of glass and do it again. But rest in peace, my soul. Like that. We'll cut it again. Yes. Oh, that's not glass. This, thank you very much. Put this back in here, and put this in here. We doubled it, and we just need to get the planks, and we have to put 2 more rods into that machine. Do you need 1 sensor for each trap door? Is there no way to wire a sensor to multiple doors? We might be able to do it with redstone. We could test it with 1. I'll probably use the other stuff for the other machines, but we can actually test it with 1. I hadn't even thought about it. I forgot how basic Minecraft works. We'll take some redstone, we'll test it out. We'll see. And these can go back in here. And this can go in here. We're gonna lock these 2, because I don't want to forget where they go. And... man... this is why it's good for me to have people who ask questions in chat. Sometimes I get like an idea about how something's gonna work in my big old noggin, and then there's actually just a simple way to do it. If you can, you'd only need 1 sensor for every single thing that needs to activate at daytime. Yeah, but I'd have to have relays for the redstone. But in theory, yes. The dust down here. Alright, great. Then we come over here, and we put a little stuff in, and we'll take 1 of the things. Okay, it's not that one. Oh, shit, I forgot to grab the... wood from this. Wait, do I have some down here? Certainly not. Okay, I can't see the chest from here. No half slabs. Rip. Probably leave some wooden half slabs down there though. We're using that for a lot of filthy stuff. Like typical though. Take these. Alright, if we have a few down there. I'm definitely gonna forget having them in that spot by the time we need to eat them, but it's the thought that counts. This, take 1. We have a daylight sensor and redstone. Right, and we should just see if we can get it to work after we sleep. I'm poisoned again. Son of a bitch. I still don't even know if all of this is actually gonna let the pollution out. Because in theory it should work during the day, then we should only be poisoned at night. Which would honestly give me a reason to go to bed at night. Up this way. Okay. And we have the... we'd probably have to have this come down, and... They can't get in through the berry bushes? No. So this is like a natural barrier. 1, 2. I'm gonna need more redstone. Shit. Alright. Let's go get more redstone. It's always foggy out here. I think it's because it's being polluted. I think that's why. I think that's a thing. I knew I should have grabbed more before. I don't really know anything about redstone. I just play other games that use automation. It's pretty common to send one sensor signal to multiple locations. Yeah, I haven't used redstone in a long time. I forgot that redstone functioned like that. That's exactly what it does. It's the signal system. Among other things. But, this is primarily what redstone is used for. Unless you're like a potion nerd, and then you also use it for potions. Alright, so, we have these 4, and if I plonk this here like this, it opens up these 2. Okay, so what we need to do is 2 enough, do we think, to like let it out? I would really love for all 4 doors to open instead. I think I'd have to close up this walled window though to get it to come around, or I'd have to have it... I'd have to change it. Okay, so let's think about this and see what we can do in this area. Do we want this? We do... Here, I want this to be like this. The X? Yes. Oop, shit. That... Rip. Okay, give me this. Alright. So... The problem is I need these... Which part of this is activating it? It's not the stuff on top. It's next to each other. I would need redstone... They're too close to each other is the issue. I'd have to have them come around the backside of each of them to connect in a certain way. It's weird that these wires look like powder you've just sprinkled on the ground. I mean, it's redstone dust. That's essentially the idea. There's probably actually wiring that we maybe could use, but I forget exactly how trapdoors function to work properly. I mean, if we wanted to get really complicated with it, we could use redstone torches. Make a couple redstone torches. Do I have sticks? Need more redstone and sticks then. Am I just gonna get poisoned when I'm outside instead? I don't know if I'm making this better or worse. I don't know if I understand how pollution works in this mod pack. It's just smoggy outside, and I think it's because I have my fucking, some of my shit going. Imagining that you just got this salt shaker and you're putting together a server room or something. Just sprinkling a little bit of salt everywhere. Alright, so we have sticks. Take some of those. I think I just need... Well, we should make like a... Wait! Do I have redstone torches somewhere? How do I feel like I do? I do! Look at it! I have repeaters! I'm the goddamn best. Alright. You know, sometimes I remember the things that I got as prizes like 75 million years ago. I am the best. Alright, so we have redstone torches. And I think if we go like... Well, see, now this is all 3 of them. Because this is an active light, right? Okay. It won't work, though, because of the way it ignites them. That won't work. Okay. We would need to restructure this area. This is what would have to happen. This window is probably going to have to go. And Sometimes I fucking hate redstone. We'll take these up for a second. This one on the left is the most complicated because this is where we have our berries. I think we just moved the berries, but we're gonna have a hole in the house, which would be irritating. And also, I would have to move part of the build to make it work. Ain't that just a bitch? Okay, so apart from that, I think the window goes. Take the window out. Blink. It needs to be moved in one, which also means that this is... oh, fuck. This has gotta go. Gotta come right. Man, I just picked a bad spot to vent this as well. Ain't that just a bitch? It's alright though. I think we need to model the house anyway. I was like, we're gonna dig today. Fucking fat chance. Alright. We need to move things before we dig. My remodeling is the worst. Where's my... here. Forever distracted. This can probably get moved downstairs. With all of our weird little buckets. Us. And... we're just gonna pick up cobblestone. Like this. A million. All of the cobblestone, all of the time. Rest in shit. Rest in peace. And like this. These. Still being poisoned. It's really great. Super solid. We'll just move all of this downstairs. And sort of block up that window. Though it is how I kind of tell day from night. We'll probably just have to open it up somewhere else. We'll have to move our window to somewhere that's better. Like reasonably decent. I am kind of sad I can't compress the cobblestone. By kind of sad, I mean very sad. I would like to further compress this cobblestone, and I'm being denied the chance to do so. I've been spoiled by Voltec, and I remain upset about it to this day. Put those in there, and swap bags. I forgot that I can just, like, fast click. I frequently forget that I can just click shit. Kind of nice. This. So, here, 'cause this is where we have it stored. Then we have those buckets that can come out. That's not the right thing. We can just store in here. Okay, I had the right bag. Rest in peace, my soul, I guess. Come out. I mean, we can put it next to the other one. What the fuck? What have I done? Alright, I want to know what this does. You can't use that item here. You can't store it, is what I meant. What does the liquid slime do, though? I can't store it, so it has to do something, right? If I remember right, there was like a Slime King thing, but you don't... None of this looks slime related. No, it is. What is this? No, that's on the moon. What is this one? If you get really lucky, you might find a king slime in your travels. Kill it, and I'll give you a really nice replacement head for one of your tools. Okay. Noted, I guess. This. Fire Iron, Scorching Wood. Kill a demon. Demons aren't that hard to kill. Well, they might spawn as some bullshit though, actually. Alright. I still want to know what this does. Why did it do lightning stuff? we'll find out. Where do we want to go? I don't know that anything is gonna happen with it, but it's starting to get dark. Imagine we need to like reach far away from blows up or some shit. That would be insane. Go over by the trees. Or like the open part by the tree. Kind of a torch in the middle of nowhere. Sleepy times, and then we're gonna figure out what this is for. The item seems to be broken, is what it said. Can't store it. Too jelly to use this. What is it used for? A fluid canning machine? That's the only thing it's used for? Liquid blue slime. What is that used for? I don't know. I have some bad news, I think. About slime? Or in general? Oh, hello. I mean, I guess we can just put it away like we had it before, but, that kind of sucks. I'm never gonna get these buckets back. Your hatches are probably not gonna do anything with pollution? I mean, it's keeping the pollution inside. I'm just trying to let it out into the air. Or does pollution just permeate an area? Have we looked into it? Poison down there too. Like, I consistently forget that I moved poison. Approximation near us. We might just have to contend with the pollution while we have our shit here. Pollution is chunk-based and does not care about terrain, at least from what I'm reading. Oh, interesting. I thought I could read these things, but haven't. It does explain why the entire chunk has gone tits up, though. I thought chunks were too small for that, though. Once it pollutes the main chunk, does it move on to other chunks, though? Is that the issue that I'm having? That why it's all fucky? The wiki here is saying you can either reduce the amount produced. I'm sure you can clean it somehow too. I'm sure there's like a scrubber or some bullshit. That's not good at all. Yeah, if it goes over a certain amount, it spreads new. Oh, though, I mean, that probably explains it. I think it just moves over. I think I'm probably just gonna have to contend with the fact that it's, polluting my entire area. I didn't realize how much pollution it actually gives off. I don't think it count pollution in this kind of thing, though, do we? The pollution meter? Saturation, exhaustion, hunger. You'd think there'd be a pollution counter on this bad bitch, given everything else here. Oh. Oh, there's a hunger thing on here, though. Will I pull in it? Oh, great. You reduce the amount produced by upgrading their muffler hatches? These things? Doesn't seem like it. I don't think there's any way to upgrade this, but something called GB. Hold on, I'll look again. I don't see anything. I mean, there is something labeled G that's marked true, but I don't think there's anything else. I don't know. Looks fine to me though, and we're working on getting steel, and I'm kind of okay with the way it is. I guess we'll just deal with the pollution, because eventually it's gonna go away. It did last time. Imagine I just polluted so bad that it doesn't go away. It stays permanently foggy outside. Real shit time. But yeah, I think that's essentially what we're looking at. Not any good way to sort of go around that. We'll take the rubber and throw it away. I'll put the glass away too. That's alright, we'll just get back to mining again. It sucks that the daylight sensor didn't work, but at least we figured it out before we started applying it for things. I'm sure I'll need a daylight sensor for some other shit though. We'll just keep it all that away though. Get all in the same place. Keeps the carts and things confused. I don't know that exactly. Go in there. Painting. That in there. I think we have paintings upstairs that we can. Redstone. Slowly goes down over time if the machines aren't running. Might have just had them idle for long enough for pollution to fall back to acceptable levels. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. We weren't making steel for a significant amount of time, so I would imagine that's probably what's happened. Pollution removal, or you use something called an electric air filter multi-block. Ooh, I don't think it's probably a machine that's like further along in the little area we've got. We'll leave this. I still think the window needs to come out. I'm okay with having these hatches here. We've already put them there. I'm about to make them a permanent feature. And we emptied the rest of our shit out. Well, we should put the glass away. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna put the chest away because we're up here. And also this because we're up here. I don't want to go back downstairs and put the other stuff away. So I'm not gonna. Great. Fantastic. I think these muffler hatches or advanced mufflers might be accessible. Alright. Let's look. We may add it. We need to get rid of this and this though. We'll take a look at muffler hatch. Muffler. Muffler, rain muffler, muffler hatch. Outputs to the pollution. This is for pollution for machines though, isn't it? You know what? We actually could. Reduces pollution to 100%. Recovers 0% of CO2 and SO2. Alright, we'll add it. What's your tier right now? Is LV the best you can do now? Yeah, LV is the best I can do. I don't think I can make an MV. Because it requires an MV motor and I don't have access to that. We'll add it to our ever-growing list of machines that we want to make. And we'll test it out and see what we can do. Good. Yeah, we can actually make the elevators relatively easily. LV might not help much, unfortunately. That's fair enough. I think either way, we're probably alright. The steel's gonna be done soon enough, and then we'll probably start it back up again eventually, but we'll end up with enough steel and then sort of be done with it. Oh, fuck. Have the glider out. You don't actually get reductions until the next tier. What the fuck is the point of making the first one then? Oh, do you need the first one to make the second one? No, it doesn't seem like it anyway. How odd. Why is it an option in the first place then? Like some bullshit. Oh, but we have two iron. Wow, we have two of these iron things right next to each other. That's surprising. Okay, hold on. Next to this thing. Ow. Rough landing. But yeah, and I guess there's hazmat suit too. I think it's really bad. I do have a hazmat suit. We do have one. I just don't have it like ready to go. So if we start taking damage randomly and can't figure out why, I guess we need to put on the hazmat suit, right? Good thing I know exactly where it is, and it's not like in some sort of storage space or something with all the rest of my armor. It's in one of the armor boxes, I just don't know which one. I remember off the top of my head. Here, I think we're okay. I didn't mean to empty out the digger's bag, but I didn't actually do that, so that's probably fine. Like this? Okay. Great. I mean, we are picking them up, I guess. Did I empty part of the digging bag? I have no idea where it's going, so I'm just gonna assume yes. I'll take it. We'll figure out where this leads to. We'll end up with a bunch of iron. I am okay with. This seems far enough out. Happening out here anymore. Way. Here. Great. Love it when I get gravel and shit in the way. Come on. Probably worth looking into this more. You'd understand the article better than I probably would. It's a bit more complex than I thought it was, although the fact that it's chunk base is pretty dumb. It's a pretty dumb implementation. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of get it. Oh, is that oil? Oh no, this is the abyss. Not oil at all, it's the abyss. Let's just fill that up. I'm okay with pretending it doesn't exist. If I don't look at the abyss, it can't look back. So, I might count that as a win. Right. Fantastic. Oh. If you wanna, I meant to say before I get distracted by the giant gaping hole in the wall, if you wanna put that in the Discord if you haven't already, I'll take a look at it. It's a simple implementation that doesn't require much computing power at all, so that's nice. Yeah, that's not bad. That sounds like a zombie. Also, like, it's not my problem because, that place doesn't, well, it's about to become my problem if I keep fucking around like this. There, bud. Stay the fuck out of my business, how about that? But since it's simplified solution, it doesn't necessarily work the logical way. Yeah, that makes an amount of sense, I suppose. A lot of dirt over here. Damn it. I'm gonna get zombies, and I don't want it. I love how I'm just like, kind of fixing this. This is not a permanent solution to this. Because if it did, making those hatches would be a brilliant idea. Yeah. It's too bad it, like, basically burns it all the way up. It kind of sucks, but... And I guess I get it. An easy code. I sent the link in the Discord already. I'll put it in the Discord channel too. All good, all good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's much easier for me to operate off of, very useful. I operate primarily on finding things out rather than reading up on things. If I really don't know what I'm doing, sometimes I read up on things, but it's not a frequent thing. Actually, probably where we needed to cut in anyway, so. Winning! Like this, we just see if there are any more in the sidewalls. I love how I'm just doing the outsides before I make any sort of motion to do anything closer. I'm taking a non-traditional route in this. Some of the sidewall over here. Shit! There's so much more over here. Unexpected. Keep moving over. I gotta go. Just keeps going. I forgot there was a second one over here. Getting into technical details is what I like. That's fair enough, because I'm not like a huge fan unless I find it immediately useful. And you can find out all sorts of unique integrations or edge cases. That makes sense. From what I know of you as a person, that makes a lot of sense. It's 3 AM, I should go to sleep, but your boy is restless. That's fair enough, man. It seems like you might be a little restless, buddy. You're welcome to hang out and chill in the meantime. I'm sorry your night's going like this. I wish that you could get some sleep as well, but I understand it sort of be like this sometimes. On a completely opposing note, I've oddly been getting like way more sleep than I should be, and I'm not like 100% convinced it's a good thing. It's been a great thing for my sleep schedule, but I've been sleeping like, I want to say, a good 8 to 10 hours each day for the past week. Very odd. It's just odd because it's not normal. I don't know if it's good or not. Is too much sleep a bad thing? One would assume so at a certain point. I feel like 10 hours isn't that bad. Alright? Nothing neither I or you can do about that? Yeah. Oversleeping is supposedly bad for you. It doesn't feel like it's bad for me. I feel like I've been in a better mood the past week because I've got enough sleep, or over enough sleep. But like, as a long-term thing, that makes sense. That makes some sense. I could see that. Everything can be both good and bad at the same time. Alright, Mr. Entropy. Cool it, Mr. 3 a.m. mind. I do get what you mean, though. You have a point, but I can already feel where this is going. I can already feel the edges of your mind sort of slipping into that 3 a.m. vibe, my guy. Just doesn't want to get this shit together. A little self-despite. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Tend to think that if you need to sleep, you need to sleep. Sticking to an arbitrary amounts doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. Are they arbitrary, though? That's the real question. If I keep digging over this way, am I gonna find out that there's actually more? Because this is a whole war chunk theme over here. Okay? It's like 2 over. There's more iron over there. So if I keep going, I'll find more. We'll do the sort of the square around this one. Like it said circle. Imagine. Minecraft? Not my Minecraft. Like, what am I supposed to do? Drink too little, you die. Drink too much. It's all about moderation, right? Someone said it before, I'm sure. Just get the heebie-jeebies that something bad is over here. I should be knocking down these walls, but here's to commitment and lacking foresight. This out. Yeah. I guess I'll die. Don't do that. It's pretty arbitrary if you sleep for 8 hours, because 8 hours is the number of hours you're supposed to sleep, regardless if you need more. Yeah, I think it's like the recommended amount, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Just, you know, mildly concerned, but like not enough to do anything about it. I've also been listening to like not that this has anything to do with what we were just talking about. Some like Sixth Sense sort of stuff on YouTube where people had like really close calls but like stopped for no apparent reason, only to watch a potential would-be accident like drive by in front of them or this, that, or the other thing. Says who? What if I'm a sloth? Here it is. Buddy, it's 3 a.m. Why do you do these things? Why are you like this? Have yourself some tea. Sloths are actually fascinating. Are they? Poor guys expend just so much energy. Oh, I'm out of fucking food. Alright. I'm gonna lay down for a minute. And then we're gonna go back up and we're gonna get more food. And then we'll come back and we'll keep on mining. I'm gonna have so much fucking iron, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. But we'll be able to finish the beacon! Maybe. I mean, we're basically doubling the iron that we get, so more likely than you think. They're wildly successful mammals, actually? Are they? I would love to hear more. Do you want the professional list or the Christmas list of problems? Dealer's choice, but also, like, don't have to list your problems in chat, my guy. We can just ruminate on them like we do as adults. It's okay. There's some areas where they account for 70% of the mammal biomass in the jungle. Oh, you mean they're just good at staying alive? And like procreating? I mean, that's fair. That's fair enough. I thought... I don't know what I was thinking, but just like accounting for that much of the biomass in an area, I didn't think that was gonna count as like a success rate. But when you think about it, I guess technically it does, right? Also, their hair grows the wrong direction from the extremities towards the center. What? I need more detail on that. I'm not sure I understand. Can't they get like mossy hair as well? They just have like moss that grows up in them. Okay, so this, and put these in, and then we dig. We just need food. that. Cool. Then we go back out again. Because that way, when they hang upside down, the rain rolls off of them. Yo! That's kind of cool. That is actually kind of a neat fact. Yeah. The moss can actually grow on it? I wasn't sure if it was moss or if it was something else. My brain's confuzzled. About what? About sloths? Confused about me. Sloths just be slothing. They grow moss in their hair, and all sorts of bugs live in their hair as well. Gross, but I imagine it serves a purpose. And if they're in trouble, they can actually eat the moss for nutrition. That makes sense. You can eat moss. Not recommended, but like... I don't want to say all moss is edible, because that's just not something that I'm certain about. But some moss is edible. Bonk. Man, it's a good time. Just in general, life is a good time. On occasion. And they spend almost their entire lives in a single tree. They can come down once a week to poo and cover it up. That's fair. They just claim a tree as their own and just decide that this is where they live now. Full stop. Alright. We just knock down some of these other walls. Just go through here. Well, it's just this one. This is where we stopped at, right? God damn it. Take out all of the dirt. Yep. Put these down. And some of the beetles lay eggs in the, in the poop, which later hatch and come back up to the sloth to live. Yo, it's like the most effective, what is it called? Symbiotic relationship? Delightful. We'll be collecting emeralds. I'm quite content to be doing so. So the entire sloth, the tree it's on, and the bugs and moss that live on it form a micro-ecosystem. That's kind of what it sounds like, which is very cool. I like the idea of micro-ecosystem. Mostly the idea of looking at them, because I don't think I could ever keep one alive. I know it's like a... or it was a trend at some point to have a micro-ecosystem. They were a cool thing. I've never been good at taking care of plants. They typically die, because I forget to water them. Mostly. So I guess I could just have a reminder on my machine to help remind me to water them. I'm sure would be more effective than I'm anticipating that it would be. I have this. Goes in there. This one. Roasted iron ore. What the fuck is roasted iron ore? What does that even mean? Oh, that's for future me to figure out. And current me to only wonder. This. I'll just keep it sort of together like this, I guess. They also move really slowly, but they can swim way faster than you think. That's fair enough. Odd, but fair enough. You just boogie at a real slow pace. Not entirely bothered by anything fast enough. But I think it's probably because it takes I think move slow because it takes like a lot of energy to process the stuff that they eat. I feel like I've heard that, but I'm not certain that it's true. I think we'll do this until we do another one. Oh, we're getting roasted bits. I'm not roasting them. I think I'd notice if I was roasting them. They can swim almost... Is that 15 miles? Or 15 meters? Gotta be meters. Miles is MI, right? 15 meters a minute? I think I just am as meters. Been a while since I've taken any sort of class that's relied on me knowing what that stands for, but I think I'm as meters. Man. I'm just fucking excited to play D&D. I'm so excited for D&D this weekend. It's gonna be great. Which ain't a lot, but it's faster than their normal movement, which is like 3 meters a minute on the ground, or 4.5 if they're super in danger. Yeah, meters, okay. That makes sense. Sort of. Peace out. Just go through life at, your own, incredibly slow pace. How delightful. Jeez. I guess I still sort of have to have come up with a schematic for the that dungeon. The well, not the dungeon, the mob spawner that we want to make. I don't have the ability to do like the aqua whatever bullshit that the more modern versions of Minecraft can do. I have to probably use an old school. I have to use an old school mob spawner thing. Which I imagine won't be that hard to find, like a format for on YouTube, but I'm almost tempted to be like, well, I should look for the most effective one possible, but that sounds like a lot of work. I'm inclined to just make one that I know how to make. Dead. And deal with the repercussions of that, I suppose. This. They're also heterothermic, which means that their body temp can change wildly depending on their environment. I mean, yeah, this all kind of sounds like they're extremely successful mammals. Every time you say something, it sort of just gets better. I'm here for it. Good for them. Look at them go. Maybe the sloths will be here when we're gone. I don't know that humanity can just like keep vibing at the pace we're vibing at. Ugh. Also, every time I read the news, I continue to become more sad, so I mean, I feel like I've transcended past the sad, and am just, like, more frequently disappointed. I haven't had any... You know what? I feel like I've been desensitized. I was gonna ask for the word, but I figured it out. To some of the news articles. Because I've actually, on reflecting on the news articles I've read, have read some pretty fucking sad and heinous shit. And, I find myself less fazed by it, and more just, disappointed that it's happened. Just, upsetting. Also, you'd think they'd have trouble with predators, right? But they're literally so slow most predators don't see them. I mean, that's fair enough. I think, the only time I've seen a sloth face down against something, it was a bird, and they were in a tree. And both the bird and the sloth were like, I don't know what the fuck to do with you, but just don't bother me. It wasn't even aggressive, it was like the world's slowest fight scene. Oh, also, I have more coffee. I'm gonna go get more coffee. I have it still in the coffee maker. Oh man. I don't know, I feel like I have like a pretty event-packed weekend as well. I've got stream in the morning, and then I'm going with my mom to do some stuff in town, and then I afterwards have the Artisan D&D stream. And I mean, I guess that's it for Saturday, but that's still a lot more than I usually do on a Saturday. I feel like I'm so busy. Doing so many things. That's 3 whole things, which is a lot more than I normally do on a Saturday. Ugh. I'm enjoying these slothbacks. They're delightful. Very, very delightful. Have I said before that elephants aren't actually as scared as mice, as people think they are, and that they're actually scared of bees because the bees get into their trunk and sting them on the inside of their trunk? The poor little guys. I mean, I feel bad for the bees, but like, I'm sure the elephants aren't having a great day either, so it's just a bit fucking rough all the way around. Oh good, it's an ad for diamonds, how relevant. You think about getting married at some point, Quentin? It's serving you the ads. It's dishing out your private life, apparently. You been looking at diamonds recently? I don't think you can hear me at all. Rest in pieces. Oh man. I've also been planning cooking dates with mod staff, which will be great. And I mean like proper cooking dates. It's gonna be great. We've got, well, in theory we've got times planned out, and I'm excited for them. I think it's gonna be fantastic. Can I just unlock this and let it pick up like the... Alright, if we take these, I put these in here. And then we set these down here. Oh, I guess we put them on the side, huh? Bonk. And then we unlock this. Okay, sort of set it. Right? In theory, it's gonna pick up the ore stuff. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back! Welcome back, mate. But yeah, Steph and I are planning cooking days and stuff, which I think... Oh, I have the jetpack on. Which I think are gonna be great. I'm very excited about them. And... I think... I don't know, I think it's gonna be good. I'm getting better at making roasts. And by that, I mean I'm making a lot of them, so I'm assuming that I'm gonna get better. But the 3 that I've done so far have been good, and it seems like I'm improving. They've each been different, so. I tend to go into wiki rabbit holes reading about random stuff. I was reading about sloths one day. I mean, that's fair enough. I'm happy to know more about sloths. I enjoy random animal facts. Mostly I enjoy just random facts in general, but I like listening to people talk about things they've learned about. I quite enjoy them. I also quite enjoy people just talking about like their specific interests. I have a lot of friends who just want to tell me about the new thing that they've learned about or done, and it I don't know, it it feels nice to listen to someone talk about something that they're incredibly passionate about and have recently learned. I enjoy people's excitement. I don't know, I find it to be very heartwarming. How about naked mole rats? They are bizarre. Apparently they're like super incestuous, aren't they? I learned about that the other day. That's a thing, right? Eusocial animals? What does that mean? What does eusocial mean? Take all this stuff. All mine. I just know that they're like super into a colony kind of stuff. There's a queen mole rat and she a bit vicious. They're more like ants and bees than normal mammals. Interesting. They have a queen that sits around breeding all day and workers? Yeah, that's what I heard about as well. Wild. And soldiers and nurses? Wow. I didn't know about the soldiers and nurses part, but I guess that makes sense. I'll just take out this part because I don't want to bash my head into the ceiling. Panicking. I'm back from my ADHD trip. Welcome back. Good to see you again, mate. Alright, so I think this mining bag is full. I think these. Alright, so I think we just move some of this stuff over as well. I want access to both bags and ever so slightly more irritated every time I have to adjust something over a little bit. Alright, great. They live in tunnels in the underground where the CO2 levels are too high. Oh no. Oh no. I went to find dinner. While standing in the kitchen, I realized I didn't walk the floof, so I went to walk the floof. It looked up new leashes, says he needs a new one, and finally cooked dinner. Nice. Nice. Oh, also? Also? Question mark? Clear out this whole area and then we'll move to the one next door and we'll do that one too. Iron anyway. I think we're gonna knock out this staircase and just put down some cobblestone. When I say soldier mole rats, they don't really fight. What do you mean by soldier then? Why did they called soldiers when they, what does that mean? What are you making for dinner, by the way, Skizzy? Very interested to know. Really what happens is that when the burrow is being attacked by a predator, they charge the entrance and literally... Yo, try to block it with... Jesus, wow. I mean, it must have worked at some point, right? It must have worked pretty well if they're just repeating the practice, huh? They're just like, this has always worked. This is how we've done it. This is how it's done. You will be remembered. Except that you probably won't be. They've got tiny little brains. Alright, we should probably put some torches down here. Use this, and we'll go this. Okay, great. Wow, we filled up on the limonite so fast. Holy buckets. I mean, it's 2 of them technically, so... Guess I could see it. Like 2 rows that we just cleared. All this stuff. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Plunk. So much. So much. All of the things. And then whatever cobblestone we have in our inventory we'll just plunk out. Pizza! Yeah! Hell yeah. We'll take this out and make theirs. Plink. Nothing like a 4 AM gig. Did I not pick up any cobblestone? Rip. Take 32 of this bad boy. Actually, we'll leave that and we'll take it out of here. Oh no, it filled from a bag. Great. That'll fill up. Delightful. This. Later. Great. Cobblestone. This. Well, I guess we could set it down, huh? Works for me anyway. So they defend the nest, but they kind of suck. Yeah, that sounds right. They also live an extremely long time. Most rodents have very short lifespans, and they're almost completely resistant to cancer. Naked mole rats are? That's insane. Fucking wild. Also, Scribble, you talked about D&D. My old DM might bring the campaign back to life. And I was invited into another one? Hell yeah! Who? When? What? Were you recently invited? And just didn't say anything? Or were you invited after I talked about it? Give me the deets! I'm excited for you. Congratulations! I hope your D&D experience goes fantastically. It will be wonderful. Hopefully. Oh yeah, and you mentioned the inbreeding problem. There's a special type of mole rat that tries to escape the nest as quickly as possible. Why? Does it get sucked into the into the breeding? I hope so too. And no, it was invited after you talked about it. Yo, hell yeah! Now I want to know who invited you. Do I know them? I have a feeling I may know them, but I'm less certain. They look different, they act different, etc. And their whole purpose is to flee the nest to find other colonies to breed with, to introduce different genes. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know about that part, but yeah. Kinda neat. Though I can talk about it later, as not a lot of details are out. You do know this DM. Yeah, I actually know both my DMs. Yeah, I think I know. I think I know who it is both times. That makes sense. It took me a second. I was like, who's the second DM? Yeah, I know who the second DM. That checks out. That's really cool, though. I hope the game that's being restarted stays and like becomes stable for you. Personally, I've had a lot of fun through D&D, and I feel like I've grown as a person through having played D&D, which I feel like some people are surprised about when I say. But I do mean it. It's been A, quite a lot of fun, and B, it has helped, I don't know, lessons in a way that is sort of unique. I don't know. It's been interesting. A lot of fun. Good environment to grow in, I think. They're such bizarre animals, I'm inclined to agree. Technically, you know all three of my DMs. I simply couldn't think of the third one. Role-playing games honestly help develop my sense of empathy immensely. Role-playing games help me build my, my confidence, actually, a lot. By pretending confidence is, a tricky thing, and when you don't actually feel confident, the best way to get through something you need to be confident for is to pretend you're confident. And one of my first D&D characters was someone who pretended to be confident frequently, and it helped me immensely in my life. It was great. Jaiba. Oh, hell yeah! You know what? I feel like I've had a conversation with Jaiba about D&D before. Very, very loosely. In which I was like, you play D&D? And he was like, yeah! And that was it. I would have never guessed Jaiba. And not even from a what hits character feels perspective. But from a how to interact with other people in society kind of way. Yeah, I feel like it's a really unique environment that D&D builds to help foster a social space where people can like safely test things out. I feel like I've read articles that have explained it better, but I feel like D&D offers a place where things can be explored and consequences enacted in a way that is not like a permanent cause to consequence. That makes sense. Which I think is very good, among other things. But yeah, I'm back. Hi Scribble. Hi Shroom. Welcome back, mate. It's good to see you. We're still talking about. Well, we're back to talking about D&D. Imagine we just talked about D&D the whole time. I don't know. I just like D&D. I could talk about D&D all day. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I find it to be very relaxing and quite enjoyable. All things considered. All good. Wild income. The fact that I can just hear it walking around immediately, like, notifies me that it is a creeper that is too close. You know what I like, Scribble? Do you know what I like, Skizzy? You? Whap! Ah, fucking... My guy. Bro. Stop that. He's getting health back every time he shoots me. See, this is why I said it wasn't a permanent solution. I instantly forgot about it. It's just in the worst way. This. God, that scared me. Alright, where did the things go? We have a bat over here. I guess we could. Alright, come here, bat. Come here, bat. No, come back. There's another one there. We have two bats. Alright, there's one. Too full to pick it up. No. Alright, we'll take that. And where's the other one? There he is. Alright, you son of a bitch. Prepare yourself. Oh shit, he did prepare. He did prepare. I was not ready. It's like how you're supposed to eat your kids so that they develop better awareness and balance. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, can you explain that a little bit more? What? We'll just shuffle these. You're supposed to eat your kids. What the fuck? Actually, I like hanging out with you, Scribble. Oh my goodness. Scribble, please don't eat me. I'm confused at the idea. I'm not sold on it, but I am confused about it. You're supposed to eat your kids? It's pretty like, throw them? You're supposed to eat your children. You're supposed to throw them around so they develop a better sense of balance. I don't think I've ever been yeeted as a child, but I have been, like, shoulder checked very lightly, and I feel like that maybe is a form of yeeting. Though I don't think it was intended for my balance. I think it was just sort of like a thing that my well, I mean, it's still a thing that my dad does to, like, get my attention, and also, like, sort of pick fun at me because I have a bit of a scare the shit out of me, Dean. A sort of bad bit of balance on occasion. I run into walls more often than one would think would be acceptable. I don't have very good sense of balance. You can't even pick me up. Honestly, there's a lot of things that work, like merry-go-round swings, tossing them up and down, etc. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's fair enough. That makes more sense than just eating your children. If I'm being entirely honest. But I guess I get the sentiment. That's sort of in line with what I was thinking. About the vestibular system. You know, that would have gotten me if I wasn't struggling to read the word vestibular. And then I saw you redeem the ghost singing. That's rude of you. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the alert. Hi, Bean. It's 8:15 and Bean is up here like, oh, we're going to bed? We're gonna go to sleep? You tired, Bean? Are you sleepy? You can lay down. That's okay. You can lay down for sleep times. It's okay with me. Yeah. Occupied the space for sleepy times. Sometimes I wonder what it must be like to be my cat. And also, like, especially during the times that I stream where it's just like, my cat just sees me talking to myself for a significant amount of time. At this point, I have to assume she figures it's normal. No, I would like context for my cat's thoughts, and also to know what my cat is thinking. It's rude to want to eat me. That's fair. That's the system that handles balance, where your body is in relation to your surroundings. Interesting. I don't think I have, like, a good way to explain how I sometimes run into things. It just happens on occasion, but it does happen more often, where I'll like, I'm on trajectory for something and I cut the corner a little too close, or by trajectory I mean I know where I want to go and I'm sort of thinking about navigating in the background, and I don't know, maybe it's just because I cut the corners a little too close, but it happens quite often. If you don't develop it well, then they fall more often, fidget, get more irritated, and have trouble focusing, all sorts of stuff. Wow. Maybe that's what happened. I wasn't thrown enough as a child. We figured it out. Need more eats. We need more puntable children, is what you're telling me, Quantum. Is this what I'm hearing? Need more puntable children. I got it. Loud, read the message loud and clear, buddy. I got it. I understand. Oh shit. Did the wrong layer. Oh, time to pick it with a pickaxe. Hit it. Take this out and then we'll just sort of vibe around down here. Great. I'll just leave this whole thing, that's fine. Till we come back to it. Thanks, Bean. You can tell she's getting cozy because she's done the whole I'm sleeping on the spacebar thing. And I've committed to sleeping on the spacebar thing. Good. I like the digging down the 3 high sort of stuff. Convenient for me. mostly. By this time, we have the area firmly defined, and it's easier to just walk around and clear an area, and clear my bag as we're sort of walking around. All things working out as they very should. So much dust all over. A lot of the reason that kids like being thrown around is because it triggers that system and it's a new experience and helps them develop. Really fascinating. But yeah, like rolling down hills, jumping rope, all that kind of stuff kids like, but it came up in the context of throwing kids into like snow piles and stuff, thus eating kids for their health. Oh, into like leaves and things. Just eating kids in general, probably not the best, but yeah, throwing them into leaf piles and like snow piles and stuff. Have been thrown into snow piles and pools on multiple occasions. Like being thrown much more now that I am older. It's less scary. I always found it quite scary as a child to be thrown. Typically in swimming pools, but also in the snow on occasion. That has been clipped. Get pranked. What's been clipped? What's been... I don't know what's been clipped. My father threw me into a snow pile once. Was it like an ice pile or something? That was always my fear when I was like being thrown in the snow. It like turned out to be an ice pile or something. It was all the snow that had been scraped off the driveway and piled and... Oh no! You will see? Okay. Alright, I trust you. We're about to find out if that's a mistake. But I just... Oh no! Hit it and bounced off! That's always my concern, is that it won't be like the white, fluffy sort of powdery snow. It'll just be the, like, hard, icy sort of shit. That's just not good. Just not good. That stuff. A diamond we'll just chuck in there, that's fine. That in there. That in there. Guess we could swap this for a diamond. Bonk. Great! Just so it's all sort of in the same area. So the lesson is always test first, yeah. Have I ever told you guys about the prank that I was gonna pull on my dad while we were at Disney? Have I told you guys about that? I feel like I have. Maybe that's why I keep running into the door, because you haven't been thrown enough? Hey! Thank you for the hydrate, mate. Good to see you, Sides. I'm glad you're feeling better, mate. I hope you're doing well. Or so, I have not heard of this story? Okay. I don't want to spoil it, by giving the ending. I think maybe Muchos has heard this story before. It might have been one I've told with Modsteph around. Modsteph loves when Modsteph loves telling this story. I don't think I tell it as well. Doing well, thank you. You're welcome. Story time. Yeah, so, oh, there's an emerald up there. Let's go get it. Hold on. So, my family and I went to Disney when I was younger. I fully don't remember how old I was. There was so many! We should pick up all of the gems with this fucking thing. Do we have any more emeralds anywhere? Jesus Christ. I have fucking 4 of them with this bad bitch. I will listen and I'll go get food. If I do not hear it, I will not eat. My fate is in your hands. I will try to tell a cohesive story here. So, when I was younger, we went to Disney, and specifically my stepdad and I had a history. I don't do it so much anymore as a lava monster, for those of you wondering why we can hear gas sounds. Water's not good for them. I'm just gonna murder him real quick. Hey there, buddy. Probably fine. Put it on fire. I don't know what that noise was. So, we had a good, healthy history of playing practical jokes on each other. And while we were at Disney, we went to the Seuss whatever thing at Disney. There's like Seuss World, so you go there and it's like you know, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, all that sort of stuff. In general, we had been walking around essentially all day. We'd been doing some basic stupid loose shit, and in terms of pranks and stuff. And my mom saw a gift shop that she wanted to go into, and we're like, okay, we will, you know, we'll stop and go into the gift shop for a while. And my dad had been sitting outside. I was like, I'm just gonna sit outside for a bit, and sort of, you know, just like we've been walking all day, he wanted to sit down for a minute. So he was sitting outside. We were all inside, sort of. That's Universal Studios at Seuss World. Regardless, it's one of the two, but I appreciate the clarification because I don't fucking remember. But we were there, and my dad was had sat outside because he was tired. We all went inside. We were walking around the store, minding our own business. I didn't see anything that I wanted. I forget which sibling was next to me, but they also, you know, didn't see anything they wanted. We're all sort of walking around, killing time while Mom did her shopping, like her Christmas shopping and things. We wandering around on the inside for a bit, and then out of the corner of my eye, while I'm, you know, doing stupid teenager shit, I see my dad has walked into the store. Out of the corner of my eye, I see he's like a little further down the aisle than me, so like, imagine this is like the aisle, and there is stuff, like shelves of plushies on this side and on the left side. Right, so I'm coming around the corner. I can see my dad like a couple torches down in terms of distance. I can see him. I can see like the backside of him, and I know it's my dad because he's going like a little bit bald in the back, and he's a tall guy, and he's sort of hard to miss, right? So I see him further down there, and my sibling is standing like a little further back this way, right? So I see him, and I go, "Hey, that's Dad, right?" And they go, "Yeah, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I'm sort of peeking around the corner, and I have this plot forming in my mind. I'm like, I'm gonna get him so good. It's gonna be so good, it's gonna be the highlight of my day. There's little plush toys on each side of these shelves. And I sneak up, and I take the plush toy from over here, and in the cleanest swoop I've ever had, I take the, sorry Bean, I take the plush toy off the shelf, and I just fucking full face. I get my dad's whole head. Like, I'm so proud of myself. Like, I got him with this fucking plush toy. And then, mind you, I'm not even thinking about being like kicked out of the store for doing some stupid shit. I think I was like 16 at the time. I get him so good. He turns around. This man is not my dad. This man fully is not my father. I, in 0.5 seconds, process the fact that I've just hit this random man. This random man with a fucking plush. Just fully biffed him. And immediately I'm like, oh my god, no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought you were my dad. I'm so sorry. I thought you were someone else. Yeah. Turns out his wife, who was a couple like aisles further down, saw the whole thing. It was incredible. I'll keep talking about it after the ad as well. Just one of many very embarrassing times in my life. Man, if Mod Steph was here, she would also be telling more of them. There's been a couple of different real gems that I've had. I was a goofy kid. Oh man. It's very funny though. I'm glad he took it as well as he did. It could have been a real problem. I probably could have gotten kicked out of the park that day had things turned out differently. Before my time was stolen from me. Rest in pieces. Let me know when you guys are back from the ad break. Rest in pieces, y'all's souls. Feels bad, man. Ugh. Yeah, that's like assault. Yeah. Yeah. Technically. Oh man. I'm happy that he was such a good sport about it. I hope he tells people like I do. Because it's so silly. It's so silly. And I was so young when it happened as well. Maybe I wasn't that young. I think I'm remembering myself younger than I actually was when it happened, but... Wild. Wild. Right, we're gonna have to go dump a bunch of stuff out at the house and then come back and mine some more, because my fucking bags are full again. Why is there slime here? No one knows, but it's mine now. Alright, let me walk up. Yeah. It was, most interesting part of my day. I then walked out of the store, like I've caused enough trouble for the day, to see my dad still sitting at the fucking bench where we left him. He never came into that store. It was insane. It was truly a wild day for me. Hi Skizzy, what's up? That's a lot of caps. That's a lot of caps, mate. Right. I think we're good. Theory. I should leave and go win Splatoon games in your name. Thank you! Tell him Scribble sent you. Get dunked on, nerds. That's from me. I don't remember having to empty out my bags this often when I was mining before. Also, I'm listening. I have so much iron. There's like a million billion pieces of iron. I haven't even gotten to the tin yet. The tin is far more pressing, I think. I want to send you a screenshot of me winning, but it 100% has my real name on it. Oh, okay. I mean, I just won't show it. You're welcome to send this screenshot. That's totally okay. Or you can send it later when I'm not streaming. I also don't have Discord open, so I won't be able to see it right now. I had to close. I had to close Discord because my computer was having some issues. I will later. Okay, that sounds good to me, mate. No pressure. Hell yeah. Them FPS games, though. They'd be real good. And you're skilled. 10 out of 10. Plot twist? I think it's what you meant. Their real name is actually Skizzy. Yo! Checks out, checks out. Imagine that. And they're actually a moth. It all checks out. All of the, all roads lead to this. I feel like I have part of my lip that is just like... I hate having dry lips. It's the worst. And as like a tick, or I guess not a tick, like a nervous tick, I constantly pick at my lips as well, which certainly is not helping. It's the worst. But I have to be conscious that I'm doing it in order to stop doing it, I feel. Maybe there's another way to do it, but it's rough out here, guys. I saw a photo of Skizzy Jay here back to Real Moth just holding a tiny can of Dr. Pepper. I'm inclined to believe this is fact. Technically, Splatoon isn't an FPS because FPS means first-person shooter. Oh, it's a TPS, then. A third-person shooter, huh? Is that a common thing where it's third-person shooter? Is what the fuck is the shooter game that the kids play these days? Is that one a TPS? I'm not certain. I think you can change it to be a TPS. Though honestly, you can change some first-person shooters to be third-person shooters, so... I'm not bothered by it either way. Call of Duty? No. The other one. Fortnite. Fortnite! Fortnite! Over-the-shoulder shooter is a more typical way to refer to them, I think. Oh, that's fair. Call of Duty is FPS. I know COD is FPS, but I was thinking of the one that I just forgot again. Fortnite. That's like a more common thing. Gravel! And also, I guess that one. Put that in here. Bolino. And take these out though. And put them away. So, gravel, and dirt, and cobblestone. Do it again. Start a new one. Yay! Great. These. Still has apple. That one. Okay. Well, I hadn't expected that, but sure. Put the gravel away. Put the dirt away. Let me take the rest of this out. I forgot about the shift click again. Not worried about it even a little bit. These, because this is empty, and we put them in here. That way they're all together. And then we do this one. I would say that's not like a normal span of things that we have out, so. Cobble in here. I should have taken all the cobble out first. I hadn't thought about it. It's probably fine. Do the glass. This. Glass goes here, and the gravel. Yay! Put the rest of this shit away, I guess. I just crush it all first, though. It's not even over the shoulders. You can see the whole body. Yeah, I mean, it's probably classified that way too. A lot of older third-person games had that weird perspective that was over the character's shoulder, like RE4. Yeah, that makes sense. It was just sort of in that way for a time period. RE4 was good shit, though. Definitely see why it was like that. Okay, coal ore doesn't need to be in there. We can smelt that. Diamond ore. Do we just smelt diamond ore and graphite? I don't know what the fuck we need graphite for. We'll just fucking smelt it all. They can't stop me. Unless it doesn't smelt, in which case they can't stop me, but the diamonds I don't think are gonna be good crushed. Cobalt dust apparently doesn't doesn't smelt. Good to know. Probably compresses or some dumb shit. Maybe. Platoon is a third-person shooter? Yeah. I thought we clarified that already. I'm out of food again, and a surprise to no one. Maybe we start cooking things earlier. What is this? Coal? Yeah. Yeah, the coal's just done. We can take the lead and gold, just and worry about the gold later. Or, excuse me, worry about the coal later is what I meant. Because even in RE4 you can't see the main character's whole body. You can in RE4. I think it was the right mix of spooky, but also having enough agency to keep it from being overwhelming. I don't want to seem like I'm arguing. I think you can see the whole body in RE4 though, can't you? I think you have the wrong Resident Evil. I'm thinking of the first Resident Evil. Which one's RE4? Is that the one with Leon and the president's daughter? The really annoying one that won't shut up? Is that RE4? I feel like that's how I identify that one. Oh, good. Also, I feel like argument is okay. If you were arguing, too. I feel like it's alright. Things of opinion is reasonable. And I feel like also arguing is usually only used in a negative sort of connotation. I feel like you can have an argument without it being perceived as something that is loud and anxiety-induced. I feel like there are plenty of arguments that are had at like a level-headed level. I feel like the word argument gets a bad rap and is seen as a negative thing when it doesn't have to be. Which kind of sucks. What do I need from here? Something that's gonna like hold us over. God, I need more pre-made shit. God damn it. That stupid axe. I have like a bunch of... I don't know if it's this stuff that has to... I forget what kind of meat it is that we need. So, that's fun. Let me just hang all of my meat in my pollution and infested environment. I don't think this could possibly end poorly. Don't eat that, buddy. All these. Yeah, with Leon Kennedy, the Wisecrack King, and and Ashley, the Abductable. Yeah. I was also thinking of the wrong Resident Evil. Which Resident Evil were you thinking of? I think in all of the REs that I remember are, except for RE8, I think was one of the ones that wasn't, couldn't see him. Oh shit, that's the wrong. Oh, alright, 2 more things. I guess we're only taking 2 of those because I haven't prepared more than that. Yes. Carnivore's Flight today. Biohazard? Yeah! That's 7 or 8? One of the 2? Yeah, that one is, that one, you were correct. RE8 was the exact Resident Evil I was thinking of? Yeah. Yeah. I think that was the first one in a long time where they didn't have those, they changed the viewpoint of it. Which I mean, seemed pretty fucking effective, in my opinion. It was like the sort of highlight that RE needed. Or like, I guess, new breath of life. So, I suppose if you ask other people, they're, do you think, can I just put this in here? I don't want to bust it open right now. I'm too lazy for that. Alright. Everything is empty. I guess we do the miner's bag. I guess not everything is empty, huh? It's so weird that it's RE7 Biohazard. It is a little weird. Interesting, but it is a little weird. I'll agree with that. Okay, so we have... Let's swap this. I'll also swap this. That'll be fun. And we... place that in here. I guess we put it in here? Like... We know what else to do with that. It needs to be purified, yeah? Right, so... Out and out. I guess we'll fucking sort it. It's doing its own. Fine. Just go in here. Here. We've got a lot of shit. Stone dust. Emerald. Emerald things look like. Emerald. Gold nuggets and coal. Gold nuggets go outside. All of these things. Because the series is called Biohazard in Japan. Yeah. The results just sort of a little weird. Resident Evil Village is one of the first REs to be first person. What? I think I'm misunderstanding how it's. Oh no, my poor puppy is getting poisoned! Look at the boy! Oh my god. Come here, little buddy. I didn't even realize. Come on. Well, you can sit over by Violence. It's getting a little fucking crummy over there, my guy. Come here. Come on. on, you can sit by violence. If the pollution gets this far, we're gonna have to... We'll relocate you to the hobgoblins and stuff. Don't need my animals dying via pollution, that'd be horrific. I think that's the only dog over here, yeah? I mean, there are more upstairs, but I don't think they're... Well, I guess now would be the time to check, huh? RE7 and RE8 are related, both for FPS, I think. I think so too, same protagonist, that makes sense. That one looks fine. Fine. You'd think if it's the whole fucking chunk, these dogs would have an issue, but it seems like there's enough stone that it's not actually an issue. Which is kind of wild. So I come up here and I'm not affected by the slowness. Okay, like this dog would also be. Haven't actually played RE in years. 8 was the only one where people were really weird about the tall lady. Yeah. Yeah. I forget, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, Quantum, but are you also Ace? I feel like we've talked about it before and I don't remember, or you've mentioned it. Maybe we haven't actually talked about it, but I feel like it's been mentioned. I don't fully remember. Also, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But it would very much explain why we feel the same way about the tall lady. Everybody went really crazy for the tall lady, and I was sitting in the back like, well, she's not that good looking. There are some protagonists, but RE7 is over the shoulder. Is over the shooter? I think you meant over the shoulder. Who's actually like a super early boss? Yeah, like super early. She's not even like the big bad or anything. She's not that cool, and she's not that good looking. Yeah, most likely. Near as I can tell. Oh, fair enough, yeah. No, I had the same reaction where I was like... Okay. Yeah, okay. I only have my only experience to go off of, but most people talk about stuff all the time, and I'm like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. Which I think surprises most people because I feel like I'm also in the running to... I'm equally as ready to make a dick joke as anybody else, and I feel like that puts some people off because they're like, you can't be Ace, you are making dick jokes, and I was like, I don't know, I don't think you understand how being Ace works. I don't know if you understand how any of this works. Like, because I'm Ace doesn't mean my dick joke card gets revoked. I still think it's funny. I told my friend last year and he said, oh, I always just assumed that was the case ever since high school, and I was like, oh, man, I think it was suggested to me at one point that I might be Ace, but it was never like an open sort of thing. I think I've talked about it before, where I've tried to like talk to my parents, and tell them about my being Ace. Never fully like thought through and accepted upon. It was always met with like oh, you just haven't found the right person yet, or oh, you know, when someone makes you feel comfortable, you know, things will happen for you. And I'm like, I'm not sure you understand. I'm not sure you understand how any of this works. How dare an Ace person make those types of jokes? I know, right? You're Ace, but you make dick jokes? That's why they're jokes, I know, right? Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated, Nate. You seriously joked about it back in high school, but like, in a biological sense, like how sponges reproduce or whatever? Yeah. I do. I feel like I've only ever had 2 reactions when I've talked to someone about being Ace. And one of them is disbelief and like you'll find the right person, and the other one is just confusion because no one else seems to know what it is. Which honestly kind of sucks. Like, on one hand, realizing other people, in my experience, realizing other people were Ace was a thing was fantastic for me as like a resource. I'm like, this is the thing that other people also experience, which is great. being the only one in my immediately, like, friend group or circle or area to know what being ace was sucked pretty hard. That sucked. I was like, I can't relate to anyone I know, and it feels bad. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, bedtime? I gotta go. Scribble, my friends are waiting for me. Have a good night, Skizzy! I'll see you later, mate. And decades later, I'm like, huh, no wait, that actually does make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of was in a similar boat where, like, I don't know, I have a lot of friends that are talking about, well, I mean, just, like, being sexually active and, like, wanting that out of a relationship. And I'm over here struggling to find someone who doesn't want to sleep with me when we're in a relationship. It feels bad. It feels bad, man. And what a unique problem to have, I guess. But also, I feel like that's not something I can talk to my friends about, because I feel like the response to that is immediately like, oh, woe is you. So finding someone who doesn't want to sleep with you. Wow. Like, guys, it's not in that way. It's not the whole kit and caboodle that we think it is. It feels bad, man. It's, I don't know, it's just been a different kind of struggle, and it sucks. Because I feel like sometimes I just can't talk to people about it, and, I would like to have people that I could talk to about it. Not all the time, but, like, on occasion it would be nice. I just frequently find myself not. Unfortunate. It would be a great, topic for conversation. But also, I think a lot of my friends just don't talk about being sexually active as well. I feel like that was a different point in my life where where I had friends who talked about it. Specifically in high school, when everybody is, I guess, horny. And I was just kind of like, nah, I'm good. And I think before I figured out I was ace, I was just like, I haven't thought about having sex with anybody because I'm a lesbian. That's not how lesbians work. That's not how any of this works. But I was very young and very, well, not sex-minded, I guess, so it all made sense to me. And that's all that matters. I'm a silly person. It's great. Yeah, I basically never put any work into trying to have a relationship. I don't think I'd mind one, but they seem like a lot of work. That's what I say. That's what I think too. I feel like relationships are just a lot of work. And I feel like in the relationships I've had, I don't know that people have loved me as much as I feel I have loved them. And I just think it would be nice to find someone who tells me that they're interested in me first and shows me, like, I don't know, as much interest as I've shown people in the past would be nice, I think. I haven't run into that. And I think where I am at now, I'm kind of content to leave it be. Like, I hop on, like, Tinder and things every once in a while, but I feel like they're kind of quick hookup apps, which being ace isn't what I'm looking for, if you can imagine. I basically don't notice people at all. I had a frequent issue when I was younger, and I think when I went out to bars more, where people would notice me, but I'm at a bar hanging out with friends, and that's, I don't know, I've never been interested in picking somebody up at a bar. I feel like I always felt when I was younger that I was doing it wrong when I was going to bars. If that makes sense? Because I feel like everybody else went there with intent to hook up with someone, and I was there to hang out with my friends and have a good time. Like, there was exactly 0 parts of me that wanted to get a little bit drunk and then have, like, potentially lead to the idea of sleeping with someone that I don't know. I don't like it. Not even a little bit. I was very much on the lesbian to trans man pipeline, and also everyone else has crushes, I guess I should do. Yeah, fell for that in high school. The everyone has crushes, I guess I should have one too. Worst experience of my life. Worst boyfriend. First boyfriend, worst boyfriend. Just not good. Not like anything happened bad, but just like typical high school. Like, it wasn't like we were in like fighting or anything, just I'm so disappointed in myself and all of that. Yeah, I remember you saying once that you were on a dating app, and I was surprised because they seemed geared towards the typical relationship. Yeah, every once in a while I hop onto a dating app and then I'm like, man, I remember why I don't fucking use dating apps. Oof, bars. I don't drink, and I think I'd have trouble with relationship where the other person drinks enough to frequent bars, so that's right out. Yeah, that's sort of what I've come into as like an understanding. Like, no one ever teaches you the rules of what's socially acceptable, and it seems as though if someone is going out to a bar, that it's free reign to like ask them out, even if they seem to be hanging out with friends. And because people are drinking, the I don't want to be near you indicators seem to be much lower. That's how I've had most of my relationships. Everyone else's crushes, I guess I should too? Is that what the part you're talking about? I would assume so. Like it would tear me up, or maybe both are applicable. Seeing someone hurting themselves by getting super drunk all the time. Same with smoking. That's an interesting way to look at it. I don't think I've ever looked at someone, maybe it's because I live in Wisconsin. I don't think I've ever looked at someone getting super drunk all the time as hurting themselves, but I think it's accurate. I think it can be accurate. I feel like, especially in Wisconsin, drinking is such like a social thing as well, that it's not seen that way. God, this fucking I'm slowly withering away to nothing because of the pollution, and it feels bad. We'll just move all these over while we have a second. And to inventory to do so. This. Take some of this stuff out and we've got another. Put the asbestos ore away. I think the asbestos is. Yeah. We'll put all this stuff away. I think there's an acceptable and excessive levels, but my acceptable is a lot lower than what most people find acceptable. I'm inclined to agree. I think that's probably right. You just have graphite dust. Well, I guess that's just ours now. We have that, so that's good. We have extra rubber? I think we went through all of the rubber. Alright, so we take the sulfur out. This. And I think we take out this stuff. This. Put this in, and then we put that little, where is that? Thing? Mold key. Bonk! Yay! That. Okay, so we do those, and I think we can fit all of them. Yep. And then we fill this one up, and then we put the extra stuff down here. We can't just put it in the top anymore. It'll fuck up the system. So put the sulfur away. I've been on the fence about setting up a dating profile, but then I just get a real big ick. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at too, where I just started using, recently a couple dating apps, again, and I just... No, it's just not... I don't know, it's just not. I don't know how to explain it. I assume it's worse than job hunting with the addition of unsolicited pictures. The dating apps I find to be usually a bit better. My current concerns are more in line with like a concern about being catfished. Is what I find currently, and also just I don't know. I've set up the profile, but I don't want to like follow up on any leads because then I have to spend time with someone new and like get to know them. I don't know. Starting relationships just seem like too much work. Some apps don't let you share pics, except on profiles. Yeah, like the profile images. My hair all wonky? It's fucking fine. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah. No, I definitely feel the same thing, Mitros. I don't know. God, just not good. Getting to know someone part is kind of brutal, yeah. I've also found that like right off the bat, letting someone know that like I'm ace and I'm like not at all interested in anything sex-wise is probably the way to go and like first and foremost kind of thing. I also find that in I think my last couple of relationships, at least part of the issue was the fact that someone thought that they could handle a relationship where they were interested in sex, but later found out that they actually wanted that to be part of the relationship, which really sucks. Which really sucks at the end of the day. Because at a certain point you spend like enough time with someone and then they realize they're interested in something different, and I think both relationships that well, one of them I'm assuming is that's what happened in it. Which just kind of sucks at the end of the day, where, like, I'm glad they talked to me about it at the end of the day, but also, it's just painful. It just sucks. It feels bad. It's rough. I think one of the reasons I like this stream so much is that with the A stuff, I just don't ever really have to spend effort guessing if there's some extra subtext. Yo! I spend the majority of my life in any situation trying to figure out if there's extra subtext, so honestly, I fucking feel that. Not just the sexual subtext, but the everyday subtext. It feels bad. Constantly a guessing game. It's especially confusing when you land on the aromantic spectrum, and then having to explain that. That's unfortunate. I imagine it's somewhat similar, but also I don't think I can fully conceptualize, because I believe I fall on the romantic spectrum. That in your stream of consciousness narrative is similar to my own internal monologue, so I can turn that part off for a while when listening. Oh, thank you! It really is stream of conscious, very much so. I'm doing the thing again where I read chat, don't play the game, and hold up the drink like I'm gonna drink something but don't. Ooh, that's a lot of pressure on you though. Yeah. Yeah. I think in the second relationship it happened and I was like super upfront about it, and I was like, well, if, you know, that ever becomes an issue, I'd really love to talk about it and work things through. And I mean, the second part of that relationship was just like they were bad at communicating. The person I was seeing was bad at communicating. So like that on top of, you know, the communication issue just, it led to an end. I just haven't like gotten back into it since then, much, and it's exhausting. People are exhausting. I find people to be exhausting. I can see myself getting very attached to someone, so I'm probably not Arrow. Shrug. I figure that only matters if I ever try to get into a relationship. Yeah. Yeah. I think like the other sort of harrowing. Can I, Alexa, define harrowing? No, Alexa. Harrowing. Fuck's sake. I usually find it quite, irritating, a thing to, I don't know if harrowing's the right word. I find it quite— where did Bean go? Oh, there you are, baby. To explain to, like, my family members why I'm not in a relationship, like, why I'm not out there pursuing one. It's maybe frustrating is the better word. You just took damage, I think? No, it was the hearts wearing off. It was the hearts wearing off. I was paying attention to it. Your character wriggle? Cutely distressing. Acutely? Not cutely. It's very different. No, it was because I got a bonus from sleeping. It was the extra heart bonus because my hearts were purple and then they turned back to blue. I've adjusted my notice of the bed buffs. So I notice when I get the purple heart one now. Because I get excited every time thinking that we've eaten enough food, and that's not the case at all. Unfortunate. Sad. Yeah, like I was saying, I find it rough explaining. Mostly just because they don't understand. And I find that I have less patience to try and explain it to them because of the few times that I did try to explain it to them, I feel it was not received well. And I was sort of dismissed as like I don't know what I'm talking about, which kind of sucks because it made me feel like I don't know myself. And it, on top of sucking, it was like just kind of infuriating. Like, I clearly don't think the same way as you and you're not listening to what I'm saying. So rather than like continue to try to explain it to you later on, I'm more inclined to just not tell you about it at all. Is sort of what I've landed on, which isn't like a healthy outlook, but is one that I've found is more suitable to my like a good mental state for me. Interesting, I guess. I had a talk with my parents a while back, and one of the things I told them was that I was ace, but I basically hit them with enough stuff they probably didn't process it. I do what I normally do when I talk to my parents, and I sort of edged around the topic. And if I feel my parents don't understand what I'm talking about or are dismissive about it, I find it easier not to have a conversation with them about it rather than try to explain myself. Because I find when I talk to my parents, I'm frequently frustrated by them. And I have a hard time explaining to them in a way that they understand. Yeah, I don't know. I find it easier just not to talk to them about things, which I guess will be a little bit rough. And I mean, overall means like my parents just don't know parts of my life, which I think, I don't know, is that an experience other people have with their parents? I feel like it's not normal for people's parents to know everything about them, so I'm sure some people have elements of that in their life. You know, at some periods, I need to fix my hammer. I've just been like walking up and down the same set of stairs for 5 minutes. Fine, don't worry about the chat. Everything is under control. I don't imagine that's how it works. I don't know. I've got 2 sets of parents. You'd think I'd know a little bit more about how this works, but surprise, I'm winging it just like everybody else, I think. Try to repair everything except for that. I don't want to repair that. Yeah, that's very in line with my experience. They definitely have no idea of me, and then there's a different reality. But I also don't talk to them super frequently, though I'm trying to change that. I also don't talk to my parents super frequently, and I'm also trying to change that. I find that my stepmom likes to use Facebook Messenger, and I struggle to use Facebook Messenger because it doesn't deliver messages on time. I always get a reminder from my phone, like a service on my phone, that I have a message on Messenger like 24 hours after the message. So in the past couple of months, I have actively tried to use Messenger and like check it to see if she's messaged me, because she likes to use that better than texting. I wish so hard she would just text me, but she likes to use Messenger, so I'm trying desperately. But I also don't talk to them super frequently, so I'm trying to change that. I flat out just told them I wanted to communicate more and asked if we could schedule a specific time day every week for a call. Feels weird, sure, but it works. I have tried. I've tried to communicate with my parents in that way. Not both sets of them. My other mother, I have tried to communicate that too, but we just have issues communicating in general, so I feel like that maybe isn't the problem. Even if we don't really have anything to say. I do that with Mod Steph quite frequently. It's like once every couple of weeks we'll give each other a call and just do a lowdown. Though occasionally it spans to like one call a month. We try to do it rather frequently. I enjoy my calls with Mod Steph. Mod Steph's just an absolute doll. She's a wonderful, wonderful sibling. Though I adore all of my siblings, even if I think they're fucking stupid a lot of the time. I'm sure they think I'm also fucking stupid a lot of the time, but I adore them. I love my siblings a lot. They're great. And also just so stupid. But it's probably fine. I think they're great. I feel I adore my friends in much a similar way that I adore my siblings. Sometimes I think people are great. Most of the time I think people fucking suck. But sometimes I think they're great. Take all these out. It's bothering me that I keep bashing my head on this, and we've been down here so many times, I might as well fucking fix it. Is the solution that I've come to. And at some point I just started putting the torches on the walls rather than the ceilings. That one's good. I come back in between rounds to give head pats. To who? That looks like you're giving head pats to yourself. Not that that's a bad thing, but I appreciate the head pats if they're for me. Okay, thanks. I'm glad you're fixing it because it was bothering me too. Oh, I kept bashing my head on each of these. That's fair enough, mate. Yeah, I get it. I only fix things when they bother me, and sometimes I'm okay with just like a little bit of head bashing. You can't self-pat? That's not allowed? You can totally self-pat. I think self-pats are great. It's like when I tell myself that I'm the best. Those are the best kind of self-pats. Positive self-talk is the best kind of self-talk. Head pats for you, Scribble? Fuck yeah. Head pats. I'm nailing this shit. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah. Okay, it's start time. Bye! Have a good night! Bye! I have no idea what they're doing. I just hope that they're having a good time. I'm sure they've told me as well, and I've just forgotten in the meantime. Exchanges are allowed, but taking them from your own supply? It's no good. Self-pats are the best pats, man. What are you talking about? Agree to disagree. Self-talk is not the same as pats. I agree on that, but I think self-pats are equally as viable as exchanging pats. I think there are plenty of pats to go around. She's just like curled up on the floor and is just vibing on top of one of the cords. It's like she could come up here and sit, but I think she thinks I'll kick her off or something. Because I occasionally do when I'm talking about things I don't notice, and I just kind of automatically kick her off. Just like laying on the floor, sort of staring at the cord and chilling. My therapist has me hug myself sometimes. That's what I was thinking too, like a self-hug kind of thing. Nope. As a way to relieve anxiety. Yeah. I find when I have panic attacks, I self-hug a lot. It's very good for me personally. I self-head pat. You only have a limited number in your life. You can't be selfish, or you risk running out. I find being selfish, especially when it comes to self-care things, is an extremely viable option and should be done at earliest convenience. So I'm gonna agree to disagree again. I find your advice to be, not agreeable. Like vowels? You only have a limited number of vowels in your life? Yeah, and then it's a well-known fact that when you run out of vowels, the Grim Reaper comes for you. That's actually when the Grim Reaper shows up, is when you run out of vowels. So actually, when you play Jeopardy and you buy vowels, you get more vowels back. That's why the people on Jeopardy are on Jeopardy, because they have the chance to buy vowels. Therefore, effectively, they could be immortal if they keep coming on to Jeopardy. But the host is caught on and has made a deal with the Grim Reaper. They've sort of worked out a deal. In which the details are highly classified, so I can't explain them on stream, but they're definitely in cahoots. It's true. Pat's agent is the Grimmest Reaper. Is that the dude who runs Jeopardy these days? I think the host swapped, didn't it? Also, it's Wheel of Fortune, not Jeopardy. Is it? Oh, you're right! Wheel of Fortune! Fuck! I got the wrong fucking game show! Y'all knew what I meant, though. Yeah, you're right. I got the wrong game show. Jeopardy is the fucking bullshit one where you have to know, like, random tidbits of information. Wheel of Fortune is where you buy a vowel. God damn it. Actually, most mammals get 1 billion heartbeats in their life. Like, on average? Kinda wild, actually. What is all this full of? Hi, so many ores. Ah, let's take all of this out and just fill the ore bag with this shit, because this is way more useful. Hey. Agree with myself. Alright, like this. Fantastic. I actually think we should spread all of these out. Why do I hear a zomble? No idea, I'm losing it. Anyway. So we continue. Thank you for the hydrant, mate. I wonder how well it actually holds true. Some animals have extremely rapid or slow heartbeats. I learned today that a bear doesn't actually go through full hibernation. It's actually called something else that I think starts with a T, but isn't technically hibernation. And that they can slow their heartbeat down to approximately 10 beats a minute when they're going through their fake hibernation. And that bears actually wake up like 2 or 3 weeks into their supposed hibernation, which actually makes it really dangerous to assume that bears fully hibernate, because they actually don't. It's spooky. Torpor? Yeah, torpor! That's the one! That's the one, it's fake hibernation. That's it. I wonder if the heartbeat speed correlates with lifespan? No, is it true that, when you use adrenaline, or like, if you use adrenaline consistently, it actually, like, damages shit, and, like, lowers your life expectancy? I could have phrased that better, but I don't remember specifically where I've gotten the information from, so I don't remember if it's actually true. Sloth do torpor too? That's the other place that I heard it from. I thought sloths might, but I wasn't 100% on it. Very interesting. I don't know, I just checked 2 animals, whales and hummingbirds. Whales can be around 33 BPM, hummingbirds can be around 1,250 BPM. That's a lot. Hummingbirds are fucking wild. Those things, if they don't have sugar, like, all the time, they just fucking flatline, man. They just fucking pay out. Plenty of animals go into torpor. Yeah. I've just been, like, sold on the fact that bears hibernate, and it's all been a fucking lie this entire time. They don't actually. It can get you into a lot of trouble. if you're just expecting a bear to be hibernating through the winter and, like, think you're safe. That's not how it works. You think whales would live twice as long as people, and hummingbirds would be like 1/15th as long. Yeah. One would assume. I mean, it doesn't seem like a perfect science. I'm sure there's, well, maybe not 100% sure. But it'd be neat to see if there was a study out there or something. Or interesting at the very least, I would think. Oh man. I've just been getting fucking iron all day. I haven't done like anything else. Kind of into it. We like partially renovated the house. I'm sure we'll renovate the rest of it. Just maybe block that area off with some grass or something. Sort of see, I guess. Just bothering me that this is out of line, but I'm not gonna fix the whole thing. I'm only gonna fix part of it. The other part isn't bothering me yet. Hibernation in the summer is called estivation. There are things that hibernate in the summer? Why? Is it because it's too warm? Wait, do things hibernate in winter because it's too cold? I would assume so. I have no idea how hibernation actually works. I thought it was called redditing! That's vicious, Lucius. That's vicious. Out here for the Redditors. Ants sleep around 200 times a day for a minute or two at a time. Yeah, I was just listening to Casual Geographic talk about some animals that do like micro sleep stuff. Which I'm not sure if that's the thing, but it seems similar. Ow! Hey there, buddy. I'm just gonna like. Just gonna leave the water in. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You just go in there with an axe? Hello? Oh, there we go, we got him. What a fucking horrific noise. Oh god. Really awful. Accompanied by the silent, the very quiet shh. Just the lava expanses are so large. They just keep spawning in these areas. Not good. Not conducive to a good work environment. Me living. The desert tortoise is one that comes to mind for estivation. I can see that. That makes sense for it, like in the desert, it being too warm. Studies have concluded that all mammals get about 1 billion heartbeats per lifetime. They can use them at a rate of 1,000 per minute, like the shrew, or space them out slow, ponderous beats for many years, as is the case for the gray whale. Whoa, that's wild! That's actually really cool to know. That's kind of neat. I feel like another lava monster is gonna spawn and have a real issue on my hands. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get 1,000,000 of these! So many emeralds. Hell yeah. Go up this way. Ian, are you gonna actually sit in the kennel? What are you doing? Hey! Why are you rubbing your nose on that? What are you doing? Come here. Come up here. Wait, no, I'm rubbing my nose all over this. I've got important things to do. One of them being making this cage smell like. Fair enough. I don't think this has like any open areas they can just walk into. The most that could come out of here is like a specialty fire thrower dude. Lava, I think. Yay! I'm gonna have so much fucking iron, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. And ain't that just gonna be the life. Got 2 iron veins right next to each other. I'm gonna have iron coming out of my fucking nose. And tomorrow morning, I'm just gonna dig up more iron, that's it. In your diamond or vein or something. Very interesting. now Bean's going into her kennel. She's just vibing. She seems to be okay with the kennel, like, since I've taken her to the vet. Because usually I don't have the kennel out here. But I figure if I ever need to take her to the vet again, it's probably best that she, like, knows and is chill with the kennel. As, like, a safe space. This is sort of where she was hanging out while we were in the car. So I did let her out to sit on my lap for part of the car ride, because she was really freaking out, and she seemed more calm in my lap than she did in the kennel. But I did good otherwise. Yeah, it makes sense with the kennel. Yeah, I also have a scarf in there that has been hers for, I think, when did I get her? Ian, when did I adopt you? When I started at work. When did I start at work? I think 4 years ago. Almost 5 now. So that scarf has been hers for approximately 4 years. I think I got it like a year or so after I got her. And chilling in her kennel. Oh, like a cat, I guess. Which is probably fine that it's hers now, because I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to being. I'm fairly certain I'm allergic to both dogs and cats, and or the dander. That they both seem to just pervade in the air. I get really stuffy every time Bean, like, fucking sleeps right next to my head. Or, whenever I go home and, my parents have dog hair everywhere. Right, that scared me. Nothing worse than hearing a creeper hiss, in approximation to you is awful. My cat carrier has 2 openings, and I always make sure to use a different opening at home, and at the vet. Really? That's interesting. Like, he goes in the top at home and comes out the frost at the vet. Goes into the front of the vet and comes out the top at home. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Because they can develop associations over something as small as that. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever had to take Bean to the vet a couple of times, so I haven't quite worked out a system for it, but she's just being a good kidder, so I'm inclined to sort of just leave it as an open space for her. I also try not to, like, pet her or pull her out of her kennel when she's in it. Not that I've ever had to, but I just, as like a standard rule, find it good to let them have a safe space. And if I pull her out of the kennel, I feel like that makes the space not safe for her anymore. I just want an area that sort of call hers, and I'm not going to pester her in. So if she did want to be left alone, she could just hang out inside of it. But in general, it's very good to teach an animal that the carrier crate is a safe place. That's all for them. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, too, in general. It's sort of always, I don't know, something I've been taught, I think. Not directly, just sort of as like a, I don't know, an extra thing. Maybe learned by proxy, I'm not certain. These, put those in. Go like this. Go like this. Sure. Might as well do that. Pick it all up, I guess. Also I'll beat this. Or why not? All these go in. Somehow almost broken his fucking hammer again. I need so much. There's still more ores below us as well. Good. I have so much iron. Great. You still have to get tin, I think, for like pipes and shit. It's all the stuff we're gonna need for machines. Like, I've listed out all the machines that I need. I just need to make sure we have enough metal to support the amount of machines we're gonna make. It's a rather expensive leap, I think. And I'm sure I could like, make it slide with some of the stuff I have, but I want to just have enough to do all of the shit that I need to do in one go, because I don't want to stop partway through. I know if I stop partway through, I'll lose my momentum and that it'll take me forever to come back to doing, or like wanting to do machines again. Much easier to just sort of get all of the bullshit done at once, i.e. all of the machines. God, I fucking... So I do think the workbenches we've got... I think the workbenches we've got are gonna make it a lot easier because I don't have to fucking nitpick and try and remember each of the patterns for the parts. It should be easier to just make the parts that we need and save the pattern and then click the pattern and if, in theory it'll be faster. We'll fucking see about that. Or I'll misclick and make 1,000 items that I don't need. Anyone's guess. Happened the other day. What the fuck did we make like a ton of? Like files or some shit where I just made like just a fucking full inventory of files. Not the best. Not the best move that I've ever made. It's a bit rough. Especially because we have a lathe now, or like I'm probably not gonna use all of those if it's a little bit upsetting. Put more bronze in the backpack, because I'm running out, baby. A little bit bad. For the most part, we're good. God, I forgot we have this whole wall we haven't even made progress into yet. And a million other pieces of laminate that we're still working. Forward and we'll come back for all of the lighting and stuff, I guess. Probably be fine. Maybe. Oh, damn it. Bothering me now. Doing the thing. Now, see, now I've noticed that I'm picking at my lips and it's bothering me even more. And I've just been excited for this weekend. You know, I know I've been talking about D&D a lot today, but I think it's been good. I've just been excited to play D&D again. I had like a relatively short break, and my god, I've just been fiending to play the game again. It's, you know, good to hang out with friends and also just enjoy playing D&D. It's nice to have another potentially long-term camp going. Not an Endor creeper. It's not down here, so I guess I'll let it live. But if this man, yep, comes onto this floor, he's dead. Jesus fucking Christ. They're just so volatile! Why? Why do they always have to explode? Vicious even. Christ almighty. We could have more diamonds. Rest in peace. We're gonna take this out and leave steps. I've nailed it. Fantastic. I think we need to light up a little bit more over there, but fine for now. I'm just really excited to play my paladin. I think I've played a paladin like one other time. So I'm excited to play this one. He's a paladin with like some martial archetyping and a level of fighter, which I think is good. And because we've been playing so long, we've like played with the same people for so long, I feel like this is the first character that I've properly gone in and done like a min-max, because I know the DM can handle it as a DM. So, I don't know, I'm just enjoying the prospect of this being like a really cool character. Really hoping that he doesn't die, but I feel like that's sort of everybody's mentality. It is with the same DM that TPK'd us before, so anything's possible, I guess. Don't get me wrong, like, the TPK sucked, but we all knew it was coming. It was just them be the lay of the land, and it was either us or the giant demigod, and yeah, we didn't win that one. It was a bit rough. Hi, Skizzy, welcome back. What's going on, mate? Seems like there might be something up. What's going on, Skiz? What's going over there? Just put these on the walls and I don't have to keep knocking them off over here. Our roommates? I'm gonna bite them. I'm gonna fucking bury them. Not in real life though, Twitch. Definitely in a video game. Could have guessed. I was kind of hoping it wasn't gonna be. I was kind of hoping you were gonna come back and tell me that you like lost in Splatoon or something. I'm also gonna bite your roommates. Your roommates suck. I hope apartment hunting is going well for you and that you can move out soon. You do not have to be in proximity of them. They make me angry. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I feel like you are one of few people in this chat that keep me regularly hydrated, and I appreciate it. It's pretty on the dot. It's great. drink. Yeah, right. Oh man. I think we have also... I haven't heard from him in a minute in chat. I think we've also lulled Alec into a sleepy time state. Or he's just lurking in the abyss and he's doing something else at the same time. Which is all equally viable. You could just put these up here. Take them up off the fucking floor, but... I also feel like we've maybe reached a flat area where it doesn't matter where I put them. You know, it's okay with me as long as the torches light up the area enough for it to make reasonable sense. I just don't need things spawning with me down here. But the way I'm doing it is not exactly conducive to things not spawning, so... Things are just the way they are. God, not much I could do about it. Unless I'm willing to make changes that I'm not willing to make, so... Rip. Maybe this area is just bigger than the areas that I typically mine. Maybe that's what it is. Or at least part of what it is, maybe. I've been trying to train the food to not jump on people, but I can't do that when my roommates keep rewarding him for jumping. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. When you have other people in the house who don't help with training. Or actively, that's sort of the problem I ran into when I had Irma. Only one of us trained that pupper, and I was not that dog's owner. Feels bad. Rough. Yeah, I keep getting these... well, I mean, it's good that I'm getting the diamonds out of these little deposits, but every time I hit it with the pickaxe, I don't actually... Oh, well, that time I did. More often than not, I don't actually get diamonds out of those little deposits. In luck. Or, like, more than one, I guess. Unfortunate. Big unfortunate. I'm not sure if there's a good workaround for, the roommates being douchebags, apart from moving. Which is unfortunate. I feel like I'm moving into more of a chill vibe, and I might have to swap the hyper potions list. I'm not making this easy for future Scribble. Alright, let's swap still music. Here we go. It's 9:30. I'm kind of feeling more chill. Less excited, though. More chill. Also excited about cooking more recently. I don't know what's brought it on, but I've been cooking a lot more recently. I find that I actually enjoy cooking, as opposed to when I was younger, which I did not enjoy cooking. Don't get me wrong. I also prefer to cook things that other people have made, because I don't like expending the effort of cooking. I do, however, enjoy good food. thereby, thereby making me want to cook more because my food tastes better than other people's food, in my opinion. I'm supposed to be teaching him how to heal, but I can't because they're out there. Yeah, it might be easier to just pick a time when they're out in the fuck. Being just really productive people elsewhere. I'm sure they're productive. But we did find a cool apartment, so hopefully they approve us. Fuck yes. I'm very proud of you. You're doing a good job. Fuck your room. I don't know that I've properly said it before, but my tone of voice didn't convey. I wanted to be very clear. Fucking so bad. They just need to do a background check, which, why am I nervous? I haven't even talked to a cop before. It's okay. It's nervous to, it's nervous. It's okay to feel nervous about that kind of stuff. I say as someone who gets nervous about that kind of stuff. I actually have had to talk to cops before. But that's kind of partially because I was a little shit in high school, like, partially because I was a little shit in high school, and also, what I did didn't warrant me talking to the police, and it was just a small town cop flexing because he's a fucking prick. But, I did have to talk to the cops before. Unfortunate. Also, led to me disliking, cops. But, I mean, that's neither here nor there. I think that, among other things, I find cops are only useful, I want to say about 10% of the time. In my humble opinion. But I don't think you've done anything to warrant being worried about, worried about a background check, excuse me. I think you'll be just fine. Or, they'll find out that you're some sort of mob boss, dealing in lamps, and then, they're either going to try and get in on the action and, like, bribe you with lamps, which is, I think, probably the better way for it to turn out. Or they might turn you into the authorities for, trading lamps in, restricted areas. You know, it's a dangerous world out there. A moth boss? A moth boss? I missed the pun on that one. That's on me. That's on me, I did bad. Dang it, I missed it. It was right there in front of me and I missed it. Damn, so close. They rough. These, like that. Whereas we haven't picked up any more brown laminate ore. I think we sort of crossed into territory in this. Actually have a lot more of this stuff floating around. This, brown and yellow, because I think it's yellow and malachite coming up. Jenga. Just keep moving shit around in the bag, trying to figure out if I have everything I need. It's 8. Let's just knock down this wall and then we'll go back and we'll get more fucking out again. Surprising no one. Maybe we'll make food in the morning. I think I might have already said it before, but then I sort of forgot about it, but we'll probably make it. Down where it seems a little too... Just a little bit too dark. Surprised we haven't run into any rock beehives in here. Maybe I just haven't noticed. I think so though. Seems a little far out. Well, I guess there's not like a restriction on how far out the beehives can be. A little weird we haven't run into. Well, I'll worry about it later. Minding me for now. Alright, let's go. Hey, thank you for contributing to the Greg Tech tier list. Much appreciated, mate. I think we hit 25% and we were at 28k out of... I don't remember what the... Something feasibly reachable, though. Wait, probably have extra torches and we don't need. That's fine. Totally good. Doom. No problem. Fly. Load away into. I don't think our machines have gotten to macerating the iron that we have in the general area. I think we still going through like the rack and shit, or it'll hit the ores that we have. So I'll have a bit. Probably won't get to it until we have tin or something. Okay, I'm up. What's this turn? I have the right things to make sandwiches. It might be. This. More, so I think this. Cook 'em. Yep. We take these little gold nuggies outside, and then we come back in and we pick up the sweet potatoes again. And I definitely didn't forget that I just put in the. I definitely won't forget by the time I get back to the house. Doubtful, but maybe. I think this game is rigged. Spoken like a true gamer. What game are you playing, Skiz? I don't think I have like a. Worry about it later. Doesn't like me. With 2 and 3. You just leveled up and now you're facing people that are more difficult to fight against. This is what's happened. Cross tiers. There's a special event going on today. Fair enough. I almost forgot about them. Y'all thought I was gonna forget about them. I didn't. It was a bait. I definitely remembered them. How have I run out of something to eat already? Son of a bitch. This. Great. This, we're gonna move the cobble and the dirt first, and then we'll come back and we'll sort out all the other stuff. Me and my friends are playing. Yay! Tell your friends I say hi. MC eating simulator. True though. Basically be like. We get the kitchen. Hopefully it'll be less of a pain in the ass, but I'm not certain about that. Not hold my breath. Here, I'm inclined to think we should put the gravel on this side too, but what the fuck do I know, you know? Put all of this into the forge hammer. So, take the this here, put them in. Oh, some of this stuff can't be like gone through. That's the issue we're having. Maybe in later tiers you can just cure hunger. I mean, there's an axe that lets you do it. I just haven't like made it to the point where you can't cure hunger. What thing is it in? Yeah. Is it coins? axes. The hunger axe. Hide stuff. Hunger no more. Hunger is constantly following you, consuming you, never letting you rest. The world around you is full of nourishment. So we have parts of this complete. I was like finishing the desert gardens. I think we might just need the tofu and rainbow curly, like curly curry and some sausage and bread. But yeah, it's part of why I want to get the kitchen done. Like, these two are reasonable to make, but for this stuff, I think we're gonna have to stand next to the water things because making tofu requires a lot of water. So we'll have to sort out how to do that. Yeah, there is a way to like cure hunger. It's a thing. I just haven't gotten there yet. And I kind of want the hearts because this fucking game is hard. They said hello and then died 2 seconds later. Rip. Thank you for the hydrate, mate. I appreciate it. We'll put all these little bits of space here. That was good there. Wait. What can we use these for? Can I compress them or something, or melt them? I mean, the malachite blocks sleep. Oh, you can smelt them into copper then. Okay, so let's take them and we'll just crush them. I think. Put them into a macerator and then they turn into more coppers. I'm totally okay with that. I'm gonna go through all the netherrack first, and it's gonna start on all the ores. So much netherrack. I really went all in, and I was like, I want nether bricks. Just fucking committed to that shit. Alright. That split up. And I mean, this is just sort of gonna run out when it runs out, huh? I guess we can put this in. That. We aren't doing any more glass in the macerator, so that makes sense to me. I think we have these, which I think we need the daylight sensors. I have the supplies to make them. I guess that's good too. This. I guess we have other bags. Yep. Dirt, and then we'll go drop off the stone. Stone dust all the way here. I guess we should chop some more trees down for the rest of this, like, shit that needs to be organized, but I'm kind of okay with the layout we have at the moment. It's not like we've progressed too far into craft and whatnot to like keep the extra other stuff. So kind of okay. We have so much iron, and it's gonna get doubled when we do this. Excited. Use this. I think it was good for us to knock down this wall. It just looks nicer in general. This is sort of just nice. It feels like we are progressing when we like expand and change the area that we've worked in for so long. I don't know. Gives me good feel vibes. I like it a lot. I think we're at 33. What if we just make this whole line gravel? Gravel. The other one. Dirt. This. Funk. 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 Fill the rest of them in. I guess we'll make both of those sand. Gravel, or excuse me, the flint. That'll be. Alright, great. Digging bag. Swap out. Have dirt and gravel too. Cool. Have dirt. Fantastic. Oh, that's gone. Bag me. Or I guess the right bag, but. Okay, great. Look it, guys, we have stuff all over the place. Doing great. We're doing real great. Yeah, got a lot of stuff for the most part. Very interesting. Nothing else for like trying to melt that in a furnace? I guess not. So that in there, yeah. Empty. The whole thing's empty. Guess we should check this out, huh? Creosote is sort of working. I don't think our furnace is low or anything. Buckets. Our steam wasn't. Nah, we still have. Our steam is going. A-okay. These bad boys. Ignite. Yeah, I think we're good there. These seem fine with their buckets. What we want is to step out here. Empty out these bad boys. Looking at. That. There we go. Then we can empty out the bottoms when we need the extra stuff. But we don't need it at the moment. This seems to be working just fine in a sense. You make all that glass? Can we make solar panels or something? I mean, we can make solar power. I'm pretty sure solar powered steam stuff. I just haven't. There is like solar shit stuff over here. Solar lava. Power the sun. Yeah. Fill it with water on the bottom to produce steam. Unlike the other boilers, this only outputs steams on the output port side. The solar boiler. Oh, that's why we didn't make the solar stuff. It calcifies and becomes less efficient over time. Later on, you can consider using distilled water to avoid calcification. Okay, I wonder how we make distilled water. That might be something we could do to cut back on pollution. I don't think these are polluting though. I don't think the well, you know what? Actually, I think the ovens do cause pollution. I just think it's really light. I probably haven't noticed it before, huh? It's the other oven. It's our steel ones that like overcrowd the area. Right? Like now that the steel is done being made, we don't get pollution in this area anymore. Right? But if I were to fire these up again, we would start getting the pollution again. Like I've just done by taking out the fucking stack of 60. Yeah. After it's done, it's the pollution come back. Mostly because probably because the creosote machines are running all the time. We don't have that many creosote machines. Get some out because I have to repair the tools. Our hatchet hasn't leveled up in a hot second. Repair our arrows. I'll take it. And I need to take some bronze. Almost immediately forgot to do. Solid. Cool. Right. Things that are looking good. Okay. What do I want to actually work on? I think I want to work on the mob spawner. I think I'm tired of digging. Scribble. Skizzy, what's up? Okay, empty it out of the bag. So. Yeah. I did it. Alright, let's go. We'll work on the mob spawner. Probably to end the night. I think we'll be up till 11 today. My time anyway. I don't know what time it is for y'all. I'll do. Or we could go to the bed at a reasonable hour and mob spawner in the morning. We should go to bed. I should be a responsible adult and go to bed at a reasonable hour. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Greg Tech. We're gonna find someone to raid into while I pretend to be a responsible adult. Dizzy has fully said my name and has said nothing else. Rest in peace. I just called someone a raw pasta noodle. I feel like that's a very interesting insult. Why have you called them a raw pasta noodle? Why? Of all of the things. You had so many options. But please regale me. Why have you chosen this one? It's unexpected, I'll give you that. Points for unexpected. I'll send you to jail for that in Italy. 100%. It's an offense, for sure. For sure, for sure. Mads is playing Minecraft. It's always nice to visit Mads. Schwain is on. Schwain's playing Elden Ring. What do we think, guys? Do we want to go to Minecraft or do we want to go to Elden Ring? I think. Raw pasta is just dinner cereal. Oh my god, get out! It is not. They kept spamming the help button. I feel like that's a good reason. I said spamming that button doesn't actually get you help. You raw pasta noodle. Alright. Crunch, crunch, crunch. The worst. Literally the worst. Alright. Let's wait into Schwain. Let's give this man let's chill with this man. I'm good with this. Raid. Schwain. It looks like he just died, so rest in peace. I spelled it right? AI? Yep. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for hanging out tonight. Much appreciated. Happy fucking Friday, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. We're gonna work on the, well, we'll see what I fucking feel like tomorrow morning. But we'll work on the, I'll put it on the list, the mob spawner. Mob spawner. I know how to spell things. Just like that. We'll work on it tomorrow. We'll like interlace it with some mining and shit. Bye. Bye, guys. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Have a good weekend. Like your headband, by the way. Thank you. It's so cute. I like it a lot. I wore it to work today. I look adorable. I love it. It's so great. Hey, thanks. Have a good night. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for the last hydrate size. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. If I don't see you Saturday, I'll see you Monday. Okay, bye!